Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Oh, that's a lot louder than I expected it to be. Let me turn that down a little bit. Good morning everybody. What you just heard was, well, I mean, you know the first one. The first one was the theme for the general overall story that we're going to be writing for the Shepherd, now titled The Cindered Wolf. And the second one was the first character theme that does not have to do with the Shepherd. It's a character that you guys are all going to meet in the future. My composer just finished their degree, so yeah, they've been awfully busy recently, but they're finally done and ready to do other things, so we're probably going to be getting a lot of music over the next couple of weeks. It should be a good time. But yeah, that's the first theme of one of the many characters I'll be introducing to you in 2 weeks. There'll be a bunch of characters that I'll be introducing you guys to. With that said, I also, because I have a sore throat today, sorry about that, I apparently sang and screamed and like growled too much yesterday. But it actually works out because it means I've got a better voice to do the whole like, alright, yeah, this is the kind of voice he's gonna have. He's gonna have a bit of a Birmingham accent going on, a slow swagger kind of voice, yeah. So that'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, right now that's been boosted. Anyway. Today, and sorry, yeah, my voice is kind of fucked. I'm not sure how the voice acting is going to go for this one. Since this is a visual novel, we're playing Tavern Talk today. It's a new game that just came out earlier this week. A lot of people have been raving about it and saying it's amazing, which I'm really glad to hear. I've been excited about it. It's basically like Coffee Talk or Valhalla. We're going to open up a tavern in a fantasy kingdom. We're going to have like a bunch of characters coming to visit us. Adventurers and travelers that require our strongest potions, but very specific potions as well. Like apparently depending on the drinks you make for them, you make them using like alchemical ingredients, and so they can buff their stats. So depending on what kind of drinks you make for them, they may like be more successful on their adventures. They may choose slightly different adventures, and also like dialogue options to like give them advice, bartender style. So it should be cute. Basically, we're gonna meet a bunch of cute fantasy characters, see what their lives are like, talk to them, advise them, make them drinks, hopefully buff them up and make them strong enough that they come back continuously. They might die. I don't know if they actually can die in this game, but my bartending days are over, so we're going to see what's going to happen. But yeah, good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I had a wonderful day yesterday. Fishy's birthday party was awesome. We did so many silly things. Is there anything else? Yeah, tomorrow I'm planning on releasing the Shepherd silhouette. We'll see if that happens. The person who's working on the thing may need a bit more time, in which case we'll delay the silhouette release by a tiny bit. But either way, it should be fun. With that said, let's dive into Tavern Talk. I'm also going to be releasing my schedule tomorrow, obviously. And next week should be a decent week. There's some collabs. There's some single player games. It's a nice mix. Yeah. Let's dive into Tavern Talk. Also, oh yeah, I also have this outfit on, but then I realized you really can't see it in full gameplay style anyway. You just see sheep sitting on my shoulder. But yeah, I got into the bartender outfit and even like destroyed my arms so it doesn't look as silly. God damn it. Anyway, let's play Tavern Talk. Let's see what this game is like. What the heck? There we go. Autosave. Oh yeah, because I checked where things were going to be. Just select your pronouns. I'll go with he/him. These you are. Oh, in a world voice acting. Far away. Awesome. Let me turn it up then.
In a realm ruled by dragons and magic. Well, actually, it was this land specifically. Not that far away. Let me start over. Once upon a time, somewhere in Gaia. Not that far away.
Ooh, Gaia.
There was a tavern. My tavern.
My tavern now, bitch. Unless I'm just the... Oh,
a place for
maybe I don't own it.
Looking for an adventure or a quick refreshment. A place open to everybody. Even jackdaws, I suppose.
He can't pay for his drink.
I'm not just your typical English.
What's he gonna give you, twigs?
My drinks are infused with magic to aid ambitious adventurers on their quests, to make sure they always return victorious.
This music is beautiful as well.
Big shoes to fill, I know. Then again, what's the worst that could happen?
Death, destruction, apocalypse. That's my plan. That's just what I plan for like the next couple of minutes. Oh my god, we're starting immediately with a gorgeous elf. Oh no, it's not voiced. Okay, damn it. I was kind of hoping when we had a narrator at the beginning, I was like, oh sweet, it's going to be voiced. I'm going to be safe. I don't need to voice act today. Let's see if I can make it so that... Oh, the music's already down. Oh, well, I guess there's not going to be voices now anymore anyway. Damn it. Okay, we're just rolling with what we're rolling. Let's see, what's a good... Actually, yes, no, that's a perfect elf voice. Hiya, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy. Can't complain. How about you, Fable? Fine and dandy? Yes. Oh my god, the blush is so cute. Yes, yes. All fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really, really exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better. I took a walk around the grove, and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. Then I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster. Or a mushroom mimic. Maybe a gnome? Did it? No? The side glance! Oh my god, they're so cute. But I got to take another walk around the grove. How was it? Great! I got to see the same stones, the same trees, the same amaranthine hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon, the same moss. I even got to water the asters. They didn't really need it, but I was there, so... Oh, they're so adorable. The expression, yeah, you can tell just how shy and sweet they are. I also, it kind of reminds me, like I'm immediately diving into Dungeon Meshi in my head, and I'm like, oh my god, it's Farlin and Marseille combined. Also, I think you can see about, oh yeah, you can find information about characters in this book. Rumors, quests, log, recipes, oh hell yeah. Ingredients, infusions, sweet. Okay. Fable Verifina. Kin, elf. Age 110. Yo! They old. Pronouns they, them. Class ranger. Background Ashen Grove. Alignment neutral good. Oh, we're getting the D&D alignment system. Okay. Neutral good. So they don't necessarily listen to laws or disobey laws. They just do what they think is right. That's so adorable. Arcana, the hanged man. I did not expect Arcana. That's different. Wow, you read Fulgur? I can, sometimes. Mod blocked on Ike's channel. Why did you put that into your name? Didn't expect them to be a ranger? Yeah, it sounds like they don't travel too far. Sounds very... exciting. Who am I kidding? My life is exciting as a roasted nut. Nuts are healthy, very thrilling in sauces, or as a snack. There are various types of nuts. Walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. I'm allergic. Oh. I didn't know that. No worries. I mean, I never told you. Well, then nuts are exciting. They can literally murder you, Fable. That's something. Can we collect all the guests today? I don't know. It's apparently a pretty long game. It takes like 20 hours to beat one run, and that's when you're playing properly and not reading out everything, so... And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut. Just not something very fun. Fable, please, no. Anaphylactic shock and all that. Does that count as an adventure? No, maybe? Not a good one. Not one you want to go on. No, I think that counts as a mistake. So what you're saying is that you're missing some spice? No. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. No, I mean you're bored. Also, goddamn, their eyes are beautiful. The bright gold that turns into the little bit of green at the bottom left is so cute. I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. I was talking about the spice in your life. Ah! Oh, that's what you meant. Well, yes. Yes, exactly. That's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. Like a bland soup. Apparently a salty soup, which would just taste like the ocean, which ain't great. So a classic case of boredom, I see. This is an easy prescription. Just go out into the forest and actually do something today. Don't just stare at a mushroom for 12 hours hoping it'll turn into a monster. How does that count as a ranger? God damn it. Do you know that feeling? When nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun. You tried visiting a circus? Have you tried adding some zest to your soup? Have you tried visiting a circus? I feel like that's going to be too scary for them. They seem way too sweet. What if the mushroom does change? I don't know. Do you think they have a bow? Do you think they have the skills to take on a mushroom? Or do you think they'll just run away screaming and be like, oh, it was so fantastic. The mushroom woke up, it screamed at me, and I ran away like a child. They're so me. The nut allergy, the boredom, the everything. I can feel the boredom. The boredom does hit me quite a bit. But yeah, the fact that they're just not trying to change anything is just like, Also, happy birthday, Kasumi. I'll read that properly at the end of the stream, but thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Huh? Well, perhaps you could find something fun there. I'm not into the whole circus thing. Clowns scare me. I always think they have ulterior motives. The face is incredible. And I feel that. Clowns are terrifying when they're actually trying to be funny. The way they look at me with their empty eyes and wide smiles. Oh, scary. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing. What is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things if I never lived through anything? Imagination, my child. Fantasies, that's what we're here for today. What do you mean? Well, day in, day out, I live in the same green soup of routines. Sure, I have my forest and I look after it. I want to get out there and see something. Like, for example... Listen to this song I started writing. Oh, this is going to be painful, isn't it? I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph, resting by the lakes. Pretty nymph? That's pretty daring. It sounds like a good song opening to me. I mean, you're going to get terrified of the pretty nymph, aren't you? You're going to be like, oh, yes, a pretty nymph. I'd love to watch them from afar and never say anything to them. Of course it is. That's the point. Finding them, enjoying themselves in the water. The sun shining through the treetops, making the stream glisten in fragmented light. A divine beauty. Oh, so they're into voyeurism. Damn. I didn't know you were into the freaky stuff, Fable. I'd love to sing about the exciting magical things I encounter. Character information unlocked, Fable. Oh, sick. Oh, shit. Vabel Verafina is a ranger taking care of the Ashen Grove. They're a sweet and gentle soul and regular at the Wayfarer's Inn. They dream of being an adventurer, but are troubled by severe anxiety about, well, everything, really. Their nut allergy probably doesn't help either. That's okay. We got EpiPens. We can get them some nuts. They are a ranger. They are a ranger. I don't see any bow, though, so, I mean... Maybe they're more of like a park ranger. That'd actually be really funny. They do say they live in a forest and they protect their forest, so... But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Honestly, nothing wrong with that. Going to the pubs with the mandem, it's a good time. Not a lot of songs you could write about that. Have you never heard a drinking song? There are billions. Holy shit. I wouldn't mind a jingle. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? Sure. Bring some nymphs to the bar. That'd be awesome. I'd prefer if you didn't. Damn it, Innkeep. Okay. Maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. What kind of jingle do you give nymphs? WAP? Maybe toxic? No, toxic would be them. They're the ones with the toxic love. God damn it. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. The usual. Yes, please. That means a swift strike, in case you forgot. Thank you for the reminder, Fable. It's my favorite. Always makes me feel like a featherlight nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake. Fable was obsessed with the nymph. Do you want to be with the nymph or be the nymph? Oh, that's a deep psychological question right there. They haven't found them, so... Oh. Both. But mostly I want a swift strike. Okay, I get it. I'll make you your damn drink. I'm just trying to make some conversation here. Although... I was wondering... I've been coming to your tavern for so long. I still don't think I know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me? Yeah, sure. So this is one thing I like about this game. I don't know if they do it in Coffee Talk, because I haven't played Coffee Talk yet. I've just heard about it and heard it's a game that I should check out eventually. But in Valhalla, for example, you just choose some ingredients and throw them in. Whereas in this one, we have a few fun things going on. We get to actually make drinks and it shows it. It's fun. Really? Yes. What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron? Or summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Just follow me. Calm the shit down, dude. I'm teaching you how to make a drink. Welcome to my drink mixing nook. Oh, I go into the back for my drinks. That's crazy. Look at little baby Andu. What the frick? Oh my god. Hello. Please tell me it has a voice. Please tell me that's the one with the beautiful voice from the intro, actually. I'd love if Andu just starts speaking. I'm expecting like, hello, it's nice. Welcome to my lair. Meanwhile, it opens its mouth and it's like, hello, welcome to my fantasy tavern. Here I will teach you how to make a drink. Is that a frog? I think it's a baby dragon. It's like a tadpole dragon. It's got these little spikes on it, the little tail. I think it may be a little baby drakeling. We'll find out. Welcome to my drink mixing nook. Sorry, that distracted me so hard. I've not seen that thing. And it was just like, just look at the eyes, man. I bet if you hug it, its googly eyes just pop all out. So this is what it looks like back here. Hello, Andu. Careful, I haven't fed him yet. Where do we start? Well, usually I start by figuring out what my patrons want. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. Let's have a look. Oh, you pinned my order. I did. I want to look for specifics. I check my detailed notes. I do keep a log just in case. Okay, so I'm getting the feeling a lot of people are going to ask for like customizations. Yandu can be pet too. Sorry, I called him Yandu, which is the dude from Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm going to pet him soon then. Where's my log? When I'm sure I know what was asked of me, I browse my recipes. Can't you just freehand mix something to see what sticks? No. I like to mix and match for a more varied result. The right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. And I've settled on one. I can use the chalk to draw it on the board. What if you pick the wrong one? I can either erase it with a sponge, or just pick a different recipe. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles on the right. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to move myself. Yeah, I'll go down here. This is fine. You can just barely see the other bottle. Can I pet that dog? Let's find out. Not right now. I think we have to actually be in control to be able to pet them. He's so stupid looking. I know the googly eyes are the best. I could just so imagine like clicking him and like his eyes bulging out as you give him a big old squeezy hug. There's dexterity, intelligence, defense, strength, and charisma. I think dexterity sounds the tastiest. It's a stat. Okay. I had a feeling you might say that. As a ranger, you do like them bows and daggers and stuff. I mess up or want to redo for my drink or for any other reason, I can simply feed my mistakes to Andu. Yo, Andu's gonna get fed. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical details. That just sounds like a blender to me. The primordial vortex. So I just blend up the drink. Fantastic. I'll take it as a plushie. Honestly. Okay, if they had a plushie, I would have to have like the googly eyes that did pop out. I've seen some like dog toys like that. I've never seen a plushie like that, but yeah. Make it nice and soft everywhere except for the eyes. Just make it so that if you squeeze the head really hard, yeah, the eyes just stick out. Andu's gonna be so buff with all these potions. Maybe that's part of the gimmick. Maybe they eventually grow into a full dragon. Or like a giant lizard creature or something. Does Andu get drunk? I hope so. Just try making a drink. You've got this. Oh, so I'm making Fable make their own drink now. Okay, that's great. Let me check my recipes. They wanted Swift Strike. Ooh, that looks pretty. Swift Strike. Be a leaf on the wind with the Swift Strike. This must-have for any dexterity-devoted adventurer grants you agility, speed, and remarkable accuracy. Oh, and a tasty drink. With an order this delicious, you'll exceed any dwarf's kill count in no time. Ah, Lord of the Rings reference. Let's go. How do I draw it? Do I just literally do this little diamond? It's gonna be interesting. Oh. Okay, so ingredients. It doesn't say my ingredients. Unless... Okay, ingredients, dexterity. Pluma. This airy ingredient enhances finesse and reflexes with Pluma. Adventurers become quicker, better, faster, stronger. Perhaps not that last one. Harder, better, not stronger, faster. No, don't kill me. Okay, so I'm thinking... It needs 1, 2, 3 shots of dexterity, 1 shot of intelligence, and 1 shot of defense. So intelligence is Tempest, and Frigus is defense. So 3 Pluma, 1 Tempest, 1 Frigus. Let's see. Pluma. 1. Oh. Oh no, this is complicated. 3. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. 3 of those. I think this is defense. I think they're all purple. 1. And 1. Come on. Swift Strike. Okay, we did good. Perfect. Click on the chalk, maybe. I think I've just done it. I don't think I need to draw it. What does it mean about draw it? Let's see what that actually does. Draw a recipe. Oh. Oh, it keeps it on the chalkboard for me, so I don't have to remember things. Okay, that's going to be useful. So I'm just going to have to remember which one each of these stats are. Dexterity, I think defense, intelligence. Got to be attack. It has a sword stuck in it. This is cute. I like this. Okay, Andu, you know what? You get one too. Have a Swift Strike, buddy. Oh, he's so happy. I got 2 achievements as well. There we go. Okay, his eyes have to do that if we get a plushie too. You can pet the Andu. He makes such a cute little sound. It's just like... Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Swift Strike. This one's actually for... Oh, elf. 1, 2, 3. Had to give some to Andu. 1. 1. Swift Strike. Okay, blend it up, baby. Oh, it just... Oh. Okay. That's way more magical than a blender. Wow. It actually does teleport. I love the feathers as well. Holy crap, that's beautiful. This game... Oh. They dance around the drink. Oh, that's freaking sick. This game is awesome. Man, immediately. Of course it does. What did you think was happening? I literally thought it was a blender. I thought you were just messing with Fable. I thought you were just very good at sleight of hand. I see. Well, give your creation a taste. Oh, that's delicious. I made that? No, I made that. Don't lie to me. You made that. Thank you for showing me the ropes. Now, Fable's never going to come to my bar again. They can make their own drinks. Shit. Thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventurers you dream of. Aren't you scared they'd be the end of you? Maybe. How would I know if I never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes. I want to tell great stories, but what? Never mind. I think they're just terrified. Oh my god, how long have you been here? Edgelord. I like it. Okay. Do I know you? I do not know you yet. The goddess. No, this is more like a Greek god, right? Not much of a talker, but definitely an edgelord. How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right, what kind? Drinkable. Very specific. Thank you. This is a rogue if I've ever seen one. Yeah, this is full-on thief rogue. This is arcane trickster rogue, right? Also, I love that my plant has a tentacle growing out of it. That's always fun. Can I hit the bird? Can't hit the bird. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt. Yeah, maybe that'll actually get you talking. Sure. Whatever. Okay. Something heart. I forgot immediately. Ooh, new order. Spoken heart. Sweet and sparkling in taste, the spoken heart will bring your deepest feelings bubbling to the surface. Your newfound sincerity, confidence, and many heart-filled words will work wonders in boosting your persuasive abilities. A charismatic boost great for bards and emotionally repressed individuals. What if they were a bard? That'd actually be really funny. Then they could just like sing in front of Fable and make them feel even worse. God, I'd feel bad. Okay, draw a recipe. Perfect. So I need lots of charisma. This was charisma, right? Probably. I actually know that. Yeah, Cantio. Cantio. 1, 2, 3. Then what else? One of these. One attack. You got it, buddy. And one defense. Spoken heart. Here you go, buddy. Have a pet. He's so cute. Can you make him drink something more edgy? You know? This is only the tutorial section. What's the worst that could happen? Let's see. Instead of that, why don't we go... Can I just mix something terrible? What if I just go pure dexterity, assuming that they're a rogue? Then a little bit of intelligence, too. I should make something pretty. This is not the right drink. Potion seller. You've done terrible. Here you go, Andu. Andu's gonna be so charismatic. So yeah, no, apparently. You have to make the right drink. That's fair. 3 of dams. 1 of dams. 1 of these. Okay, let's serve it up. That's kind of sad. Maybe you have to make a specific drink. You should be able to get it wrong, right? Sparking Nebula. Ooh, that's mainly intelligent, a little bit of charisma. Maybe that, actually. I like the look of this one. This one's very edgy. I feel like this would suit them more. The distilled flavor of the cosmos. The sparking nebula fizzes on your tongue and rewires your synapses, inspiring great ideas and even greater stories. I should have given this to Fable. Oh, I'm a dick. Storytellers and scholars alike can broaden their horizons with this taste of the stars. Okay, we're changing shit up. Oh, wait. Here you go, Andu. Maybe after the tutorial? Probably. They're probably just making sure you learn how to make drinks first. Okay, 3 intelligence, 2 charisma. Sparking Nebula. So sparkly, right, Andu? Yeah. Oh, you can get the wrong drink. You just have to make a specific drink. I've decided your fate. Yeah, that looks like it suits them a lot. This should be digestible. This is such a cute game. Yeah, I love it already. Thank you so much for being here, Annie Osoda. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Uh-oh, they're pissed. You didn't even tell me what drink you wanted, so technically I didn't get it wrong. Suits your taste? Oh. It's fine, but not quite enough to make me forget about the banshee hunting the lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. But it's fine. Oh, okay. Rumor unlocked. A banshee is haunting the lonesome lagoon, wailing a song that will shatter your bones. Hopefully hyperbole. Yeah, that's not normally what banshees do. They normally make you go insane when they sing at you, or they throw their combs to kill you, but that's fine. They wanted alcohol? Yeah, they did. Did I even get their name? No, I still don't know who they are. Okay, that's fine. Alright, well, at least they drank fast. The brooding type, I see. What are you thinking about, Fable? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's? Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that? Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, and I'm running away from where I belong. We're rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like the stream that ripples down the mountain. The birds in the trees. We keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do. And is that what you want to do? It sounds like you want to be a bard or a storyteller, buddy. Yes. No, not really. I want to experience things outside the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a life so full of adventure, boredom will feel like a bliss. I want to be brave and strong. And I want to sing songs about my adventures, make other people yearn for that same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. There's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the Grove, as well as my sisters. I think it'd be fine without me. Dude, you've been bullied by your brother for 100 years, 111 years, forced to stay in the same place? Nah, fuck that shit. Go make your own journey. Go have your own adventure. And you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? Oh, Fable! You don't know until you try. If it's aching, change something up. I think so. Yes. What if... It's wrong to leave, though. What if destiny never meant for me to leave? We make our own destiny, kiddo. I say to our 111-year-old elf. What if it did? That would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. I think they love me. Oh, they're gone. Okay, that's fine. Maybe the true adventure is that someday Fable's going to confess. Hello! Oh, that's a big puppy. Yo! Part Viking, part Pict warrior, big old broadsword. The fucking tiara. The eye that's been blinded by a swipe. God damn, this is a sick design. Greetings, traveler. Oh there, weary traveler. How may I help you? In fact, should I just do this voice? You know what? Yeah. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment, innkeep? Last time I checked. With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Carolyn. You can call me Care or Lynn. Couldn't care less. Haha, cute. Their name's kinda Care. Nice to meet you, Care. Lynn, what can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink? You do the thing with the quests, right? So they say. You want one? You can have a look at my notice board. Ugh, no. No quests for me. But I may have one for you, or your notice board. Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in Trigarin. Terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart. The whole program. Sorry, confidants, you're not doing so great right now. I wonder if we have... Oh, we do have info on Kaelin. Kaelin Pitoniak? Kin Vukakin. Does that mean she's actually a fox lady? Age 36. Perfect age. Pronouns, she says her. Class, Beast Slayer. Oh, they don't even go with simple warrior. She's a badass. Background, Erove. I wish they explained what these were. I guess we'll figure them out along the way. Alignment, chaotic good. Perfect alignment, too. Arcana, the chariot. What do I can drag them around. Why are we always suffering? Sheep, man. You guys need to get stronger. That's why we're sending you to the forest. Rumor unlocked werewolf mayhem. A werewolf? That's news to me. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and that was far south in Erove. Been wondering if it's the same one, just moving up, like a nomad. I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance novel. Which one? There are so many. Screw you. Ugh. You mean the one with the vampires? Okay, it's Twilight. Or Sookie Stackhouse. That could actually go either way. Think so. Nah, that just split society into two camps. Team Jacob or Team Edward? Which one are you, Innkeep? I have the feeling she doesn't like werewolves, even though she's a wolf person, fox person. I'm gonna go Team Vampire. Ah, so you're into fangs, are ya? The way she licked her lips. Oh no. This is gonna be a fun stream. An innkeeper never tells. You little rascal. I like you. I like you too. God damn. Likewise. What about you? Vampires. Oh, she's a vampire fanatic. Let's go. Why? The wolves are too close to my kin and... yeah, I'd rather stay away from them. Is that why you don't want to take care of that werewolf yourself? Yes. No. Oh. Is she afraid of werewolves? Maybe a werewolf was what took out her eye. It did say she came from Avella, and she said she met the werewolf in southern Avella. Maybe it was like the first thing that turned her into a monster slayer. Maybe she wants to kill a werewolf. Maybe her father's a werewolf, or her mum's a werewolf. This could be all kinds of crazy. Oh. I'm just afraid he may look a little too much like my Uncle Dragon. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know, hunched back, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga, goddammit, Aunt Olga. Oh, the wolfkin get murdered? That's sad. Calm down, sir, calm down. No. You know how I feel about fantasy creatures. Just let me have some fun with this. I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, that hag had it coming. Never fall behind your grooming schedule. Before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Yeah. Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that southern werewolf? Yeah. Right. Anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? I mean, yes, ma'am, but what do I fetch? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. Oh, we're going by Big Fish yeah, Big Fish. Big Fish the movie. We're going by Big Fish rules. If you just throw a stick, they'll just play fetch. That works. On any dog. Trust me. Did she just tell me her secret weakness? Okay, puppy. Goddamn. Good to know. Thanks, Care. Lynn. It's not that hard. Either Carolyn, Care, or Lynn. Aw, her ears went down and floppy. That's so fucking cute. Are you shitting me? I'm gonna go with Care. I like Care. Care's cute. Gotcha, Care. Alright, Chief. You got a name, or is it just Innkeep? Just Innkeep for now. Playing hard to get, I see. Damn, she's so flirtatious. Well, Innkeep, then before I venture on, you got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? I'll take something powerful. Something with a whole lot of strength. Don't you dare give me any of that watered-down muck instead. I wouldn't dream of it. Okay, power. What do we got for power? I need to knock her socks off. Does werewolves wear socks? She's not a werewolf. Do Volkerkin? Well, I think it was Volkerkin. Wear socks. The werewolf previously has been seen in Arove, a southern town. A nomad, or do they have a goal in mind? Maybe we'll end up meeting the werewolf. A werewolf's secret weakness is playing fetch. Apparently no dog can resist the urge to run after a stick. I'm going to use that information for later. The Vukakin. Oh, it's Vukakin. So it's not Volpa. It's not Fox. I guess it is wolf people. The Vukakin. Ellen told me about a werewolf who is roaming around Trigarin. A potential threat to villagers. Okay. Drinks, please. Something with strength. There we go. The Southern Brawler. Oh, hell yeah. It's got the laurels around it. It looks like it has a stirrer stuck in it because they forgot to take it out. The Southern Brawler is the perfect combination of offense and defense. Dominated by the picante aroma of Ignis. This drink is served fiery hot or ice cold, depending on the type of fight you're looking for. Now that sounds good. Okay, 1 shot of charisma, 1 shot of defense, and then a shit ton of strength. Defense. Charisma. Oh, I did 2. Whoops. Sorry. Here you go, Andu. 1 shot of defense. 1 shot of charisma. Shit tons of strength. Okay. Time to get Care drunk. Love to see these drinks remade. I'm sure somebody's eventually going to like make these drinks with things that look similar, but like with actual alcohol and mixes. It's going to be great. A drink with 0 water as requested. Ooh, and it shines and it rumbles. Oh, it's a tiny little straw. Okay. Not bad. Just what I was craving. Thanks. Where will you head from here? Perhaps back west through the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. Okay, well, we had a fun time talking for a little while. You won't stop asking until I do, will ya? No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Undead snails? How is that even a rumor? Why do I care about... Oh my god, it's a golden one. An unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the west. Ah, okay, that's more important. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. I mean, undead snails, I can't even imagine. You step on them and they just get angrier and come at you. Honestly, you ever heard that horror story about the snail that just follows you and if it ever catches you, you die? That'd be terrifying. That would be an undead snail. You couldn't stop them. They'd just be slowly crawling their way to you forever. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. Well, I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the west, so might as well humor her. And to make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself. Something like that. Yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. Certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just gonna open wounds you stapled shut. Or eat your face. Yeah, I have a feeling her face got eaten by a werewolf in the past. You can chuck the snail into the ocean after you seal it in a cement block, right? That's not a bad idea, but remember, if it touches you, you die. Sorry, that's the important part about the snail story. If it catches you, you die. So yeah, you can't touch it. You can't do anything to it. You just have to like, just make sure you build enough distance between you that you can relax for a little while. And then you see it coming someday and you have to immediately migrate again. That was the snail horror story. It's kind of like that movie, It Follows, I think it's called. Yeah, that one was fun. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. Would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. Philosophizing. You started this conversation, and I'm ending it. Oh, the fangs! I knew it. All right. Well, then. You can have someone else to do it? They'll die, too. If you touch the snail, you die. Anyone touches the snail, they die. They try to touch the snail, they die. That's Snarl. I know, it's great. Especially since we just said we were into fangs. She knows what she's doing. If you find any more rumors for me or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. Yeah, I'm more of a lone wolf. Don't do groups. But sure, for more work, I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Character information unlocked. Care. I like how it's black and white. Oh no, it just has colors when you click on them as well. Huh. Oh, I stitched them in. That's so cute. I was trying to figure out if that was like a language, like ancient Organ, but no, it's interesting. Care is a strong and fearless beast slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. Hey, just like me. She despises small talk in any way or form, and understandably for her, keeps her distance from werewolves. Wouldn't like being mistaken for one either. Gotcha. I'll be waiting. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Combine them? I want them to go to waste. I could use some help. Tutorial. Fine. I guess I've got a few minutes. Let me see your setup. This is where I sort all the rumors I've collected. I also keep them written down in my journal so I don't forget. Smart. The other person didn't appear in the book? Nah, I never got their name. I never got any information on them. I think the best next step would be sorting the matching snippets on your quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise, you'll end up confusing adventurers. Once you're done, select that quill of yours and it'll be written up. Got it? Got it memorized? Got it. Thank you for your help, Care. Put it on my tab. That's not how that works. Good night to you two. Yeah, no, I don't think we get to tell her how it works. I think she just decided how it works. All right, then. Let's assemble this quest. Werewolf. The werewolf was previously seen in Erove. Its weakness is throwing sticks. A werewolf on detours. Yo, this is cute. So I can make quests and then give them to people. Maybe I'll give this one to Fable. They'll never come back. That's the problem. If I give this one to Fable, Fable will be like, oh, an adorable puppy. And I only have to play fetch with it. And then I'll never see them again. Eventually, Fable's brother will come in and be like, what did you do to my sibling? I will murder you. A reticent Vikakin passed by the Wayfarer's Inn, reporting a werewolf making their way up to Traegerin from Erove. They pose a potential threat to both helpless sheep and the villagers. Apparently werewolves love playing fetch. Are you brave enough to take on this quest and save Traegerin from this werewolf mayhem? From the innkeep. Rip sheep? Yeah, sorry, confidants. It's okay. I've got this one here with me. This one's safe. Bleep Bleep and Shiro, they're doing fine. That one, not so much. Think Fable could handle the undead snails? I don't even know about... Oh! I'll feed Andu! Andu's so cute! Got him drunk, and now I'm feeding him kibble. Our cousin. Now, see, that one's a brother. Oh, look, I've got a confidant here, too. See, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. The sheep with me, doing great. We have a confidant. Ooh. Look at the little dragon thing as well. I didn't notice that before. This is such a cute little cottagecore vibe area. Act 1. The Wayfarer's Inn. Part 2. Prelude to Bravery. 58th of the Wake. That day. Young knife for the drinks. Oh god, we use the sheep's milk. Sorry, confidant. At least that one isn't in the keg. No way! You're hunting the werewolf? Fable? Fable. Don't look at me like that. Oh god, I don't want this on my conscience. What do you have there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing Tregarden. Is that true? It is indeed. What does that have to do with you, my child? Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday? Not yet. What kind of hero are you, looking for? One who knows their way around difficult terrain. Woods even. Preferably one who's good with a bow. Fuck, I just realized, is this just my shepherd voice? It was supposed to be old man voice, but I can't do. Oh there, weary traveler. That would have been the old man voice, but yeah, that kind of strains my throat. So yes, I guess we'll just go with the slightly deeper fantasy voice. We're just going to stick with shepherd voice. In 2 weeks, we're going to become shepherd anyway. It's fine. One who tells me they want the quest. Oh, I am good with a bow. Yes, Fable. But are you good with puppies? And I know my way around any woods. I know, Fable. Even the innkeeper is like, yes, Fable. I know, Fable. But can you fight a motherfucking werewolf? Although I do want to see an elf werewolf. That'd be a cool I'm gonna think of it. Has that ever happened in a story before? I can't remember ever, like, having a... I can remember elves becoming vampires. I don't remember any elven werewolves. You know what? This will be fun. Fuck it. Go for it. They're just both staring at each other. Do you want to take the quest, Fable? And... maybe I want the quest. Just a maybe. No, not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern and the quest practically jumps out at me and I think, hey, listen, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forests. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they're also human. You've talked to humans before. Yeah, humans are worse than wolves. Remember that, Fable. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year. And they're just collecting dust in your room. Oh shit, this is actually made for them. I need to make them the most dexterous drink in the fucking world. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And then? I didn't think that far ahead. I see. Or rather, I did. Then I thought, what if I take the quest? Then I have to go on the quest. And I have to fight the werewolf. Or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. I fucking love Fable. Fable's like, oh no, I might have to be in a fight to the death. Or worse, socially interact with people. Felt that so hard. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me? What if when I try to shoot it with my silver arrow, I miss and shoot a tree instead? And then the tree would be mad at me. It wouldn't really matter because I'd be dead. Because of the werewolf. That took quite a turn. So maybe I should put the quest back. Fable. Yes? Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe. Yeah, they need a little push out the door. Okay, I get to be Gandalf. Well, Master Baggins, I think you should go on an adventure. Dragons and all that. I can't make this decision for you. Neither can I. Oh, they're so sweet. I can make the decision for you. Go, Fable. I'll make you the best drink in the world. I'll make you a bunch to go. We're going to buff the shit out of you. Traveler, I shall make you my strongest potions. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes the decision for me. Like a slime. A frozen slime. A frozen slime that can't move. I've met slimes less anxious than you. A lot of them, actually. Some of them are really kinky. You've met slimes? Why do you look so disgusted? Nothing wrong with slimes. Slimes are fine. Don't bully me. My tavern is open to everyone, even jackdaws. And socially anxious elves. Oh, right. What do slimes drink? You're getting distracted, Fable. Don't do this. Water. More slime. Bones. You sell bones? Only to slimes. Where do I get the bones from? I hope they're sheep bones. Could be worse. Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. We'll just have to pick them up from the forest floor. No, I think you'll find... I was gonna say, I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. I'm gonna say, werewolves love bone marrow. I won't get a single piece of you back. Uchan really said, don't king shame me, Fable. Pretty much. Or just don't be racist in this world. Oh god, we broke them. Why are you so anxious, Fable? In general, I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. About taking the quest. It seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead. Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses, but it would make a good start for a song, right? You may find a nymph on the way. They're in a forest. Come on, Fable, you got this. The prelude of an epic. Fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. The protector of the worms? That's so fucking cute. Reminds me of the scene in Hook where Peter Pan talks to the little baby Neverland child and is just like, you can protect never bugs. Little ones. Little tiny ones. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, I start to think more deeply about what might happen. All my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf? We don't know what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice. Honestly, yeah, maybe a chill dude. Maybe he just wants to drink too. Send him to my bar. I can always use more patrons. It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of the light in the dark. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Morgan incident. Morgan? Morgan. Marriage? Did you almost get married? Who's Morgan? Tell me more. My first encounter with the Amaranthine Hydra. What the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me? Oh, Fable, I'm spending time with you. I have so many questions. Where can I save? Oh, probably up here, actually. Hell yeah. I need to know all of these. The Mary Morgan incident? Yes, the Morgan incident. Didn't you hear about that? Oh, thank God word didn't get around. It's my very first adventure. The chance to finally escape from the daily grind. What happened? An adventuring party was on their way, passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night, and the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. So, they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant up in Traegerin recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure! Yay! I was so excited, but also very, very nervous. So of course it had to go wrong. I
think it was the nerves. Why were you so nervous? New people. Seasoned adventurers. One stronger than next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. How did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually glared, but my fear got a hold of me, and I led them astray. Never lead them astray, Fable. I must have blacked out. I never got lost in the woods before. This time I did. I couldn't see well. There was blood rushing in my ears, and I felt dizzy. So, for some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Shivermere, home to the Marimorgan. You know of the Marimorgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men? Not sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. Rumor unlocked the Marimorgan. Hell yeah. For some stupid reason, I led them right into her arms. I got scared. And in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey. And I silently bid my farewells when we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughingstock of every one of their gatherings. How am I ever supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have led them right into the arms of the wyvern chimera that resides in the Quag Mangrove. You say it has a taste for adventurous. But you didn't. I didn't.
Aww, that turned back into a smile so quickly. That's cute. This innkeeper's not too bad. However, you're fine. What the fuck are you talking about? You got lost in the woods one time. Go hunt that werewolf. You're gonna do great. Oh, I can ask about all of them. I didn't even need to save. Your first encounter. Oh, maybe I only get 2 though. I want to know the third one. It sounds like they're just incredibly socially anxious. They just overthink everything, and that leads them to issues. Come on, my child. I got you. I love this skit. Oh, that was dramatic. I love this game. Why does nobody want to spend time with you?
Because I'm unlucky. I'm unlucky. Whenever good things are supposed to happen, they ruin them. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. I love the little cat mouth that they do. It's so cute. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I'd get caught on it and rip my coat.
Did that happen once?
Once? I wish it had just been once. It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go, like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things.
Actually, there might be a lot of people who would be very... That's basically chaos magic right there. Any adventurer who wants to prove their skills, you're the perfect guide through the forest through them. They're going to find something terrible and they're going to have a story to tell. You just need to think of it that way. Your bad luck is everybody else's good luck. And technically your good luck too. You could do some very interesting things. You must be rolling the natural ones. I don't think it's even that. I think they just overthink. I think they just like trip over their own feet. They run into the wall. They're like in the middle of a fight and they're thinking, oh, what if I miss this shot? Everyone's going to laugh at me. Then they're going to hate me. They're going to kill me. Oh God, nobody wants me around. I'm never going to be able to do this. Meanwhile, if they just had some confidence and took the shot, they'd kick ass. You're too harsh on yourself, Fable.
Am I?
Wait. Thank you for the game? Oh, is one of the devs? Oh, Makakon! Hey! Or is it Machikon? Sorry. Is it Machikon or Makakon? But hey, one of the devs over here. Really happy you enjoy the game. It's amazing so far. The story's been great. The characters are so cute. The artwork, the music, everything is exactly the vibe I was hoping for. I actually had my eyes on this one for about 6 months, I feel like, but I only properly wishlisted it like a few months ago when it actually got the schedule.
Crap. Yeah, no, I should have said. The devs actually gave me a key to this game as well. As soon as I put it on my schedule, they let me have the game for free. So that was really sweet of them. They reached out to me and were like, hey, we saw you're going to be playing the game. Do you want like early access? So they actually gave me one of the journalist copies. So I could have technically played it a few days ago. But yeah, thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. There's other game devs among us. That's really cute. I hope you're having fun. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you all so much for the love. It's been fantastic. Thank you for making the beautiful game.
Am I? See, just last week I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming and they make for a nice bouquet, you know. Or hair accessories. They always calm my anxiety when I have them around.
Oh, you do have a beautiful daffodil in your hair. It suits you.
But me being me, I confused them with their evil twin, the weeping amaryllis. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing?
Putting weeping amaryllis in your hair, having an allergic reaction, cleaning everything. Weeping?
Like a baby, all day long. When I plucked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt all the sadness of the world rush over me. I've never been so heartbroken.
That's such a cool flower. Imagine if we actually had substances that could just make you feel pure sadness. That'd be one hell of a drug. Anytime you just want to get hit with a dose of melancholy, get new ideas for some tragedy and angsty stories, that'd be sick. Although, yeah, not great when you don't want it. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible, Fable.
It was. Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hogweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop until dawn. So silly sometimes.
Okay, we get to hear all three of them. Let's go. Look at the little leaves in their hair. Yeah. It's attached to the daffodil. That's what I mean. Like, oh god, their outfit is so beautiful as well. I love this little thing. The way it feathers out like bird feathers. Outfit's incredible. The daffodil, the dark green, and the bright yellow matching the rest of the outfit and hair. I love them. They're so adorable. Just an antidepressant? Pretty much, yeah. I wonder how long it lasts. That could actually be pretty scary.
Well, just a day after it arrived to guard the portal to the dream plane Avalon. I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade biscuits. I burned them a little in the oven. But I thought since it has fire breath, it wouldn't mind. So I...
It's so funny to me.
So I approached the amaranthine hydra. And I have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around. And how its green scales match my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating that I forgot all about what I wanted to say. So I just sat down with the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. It looked at my biscuits and then at me. And it said...
By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as the gilded ice, fuck. Some things as changing as Leviathan sea. All chimeras hate mice. All hydras love tea.
I thought to myself, wow, the amaranthine hydra has given me a riddle. A quest. Maybe this shall be my first adventure.
So did you make that poor hydra its tea? Because it sounded like it was just asking you for a cup of tea with the cookies. Biscuits. Also, I'm hoping they are like British biscuits, so essentially cookies. They're American biscuits. Yuck. No wonder they need tea. That shit dry as fuck.
Quest. Maybe this shall be my first adventure. I couldn't figure out the answers, so I left. I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to step foot in front of it again, lest it know that I was not worthy of its wisdom. And I couldn't take it anymore, and I ran back, apologized, and begged it for the answer. Turns out, that's just how it speaks. It wanted tea.
Oh my god, you're so cute. Okay, so not only do they have no charisma, they have no wisdom. Does that count as wisdom or intelligence? It's kind of both. It's like the basic levels of both. Yes, the shoulder things are supposed to emphasize their pulled up shoulders. Oh, that's so cute. You're right. It makes them look more nervous. I wouldn't even think that as like a design idea. But yeah, it kind of looks like they're pulling their shoulders up because of anxiety. Oh, it's so great to have like a Devon chat. Did you get it, Som?
Yes.
Then you completed its quest.
3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died.
Would-haves are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They change nothing. Adventures don't come tied up in neat, mistakeless bows. Your mistakes are part of your story, Fable, no matter how hard you try and shame yourself for them. Oh, okay. This tavern keep is good. I like you the same nonetheless. Just try to do better in the future. That's all you can do. These are actually both good options. I want to say them both. It's like, hey, no matter how many mistakes you make, I like you the same nonetheless. Just try to do a little better in the future. That's all anyone can ask for. Just don't be ashamed of yourself, and you'll find that people really don't care that much either. They just do their best. Buchan, please adopt them. They need not be led astray. They need a like motivational coach. I just need to be sitting behind them. 1 minute. Where is it? I know I have it. It's been a while. I just need to be sitting behind them at all times, like,
Fable, nobody gives a shit. Everybody's dealing with their own shit. Everybody has their own anxiety. Take care of yourself. You are a strong, independent individual, and you're gonna hunt a goddamn werewolf.
just all day, every day. That's my plan. I like you the same nonetheless.
You do?
Yes. I don't care much for Fable the Flawless Hero. That's an archetype. Screw that shit. I don't think their stories would be very interesting. Fable the messy adventurer with a heart of gold and an endearing personality, on the other hand. Great non-guy. Might even be my favorite regular. Don't tell anyone else I said that.
I won't. Thank you, Innkeep.
And because I like you so much, I'm going to keep giving you free advice.
I hope so. What do you have for me?
You seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here.
How can I not be? When everything I touch falls apart.
You know that isn't true.
All right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I seem to just get smaller. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those.
I don't know either. That's so cute. So yeah, you're perfect as a forest guardian. You need to have more confidence. Do I have giant bugs in this floor? Yeah, I do. There's worms over here. There's oh, that looks like a mandrake, actually. A bunch of weird things. Like, look like ladybirds over here.
So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of.
That's not what I said, but I like how you're rationalizing this. You're doing the therapy for me. Perfect. You'll have to find that out then.
Like, on a quest?
For example.
Don't you think I'm a little underleveled?
You think that'll change by sitting around? You've had 111 years of sitting around. Get your ass out there. For all you're way older than any human. You could be so high level. Is that a slime in the window? Do you mean up here? It kind of looks like one. It kind of just looks like whatever, like a cute little creature's eyes. Could be that the slime was what they were going for.
I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? But if I don't, and then no one else comes around?
Exactly. And think of the sheep. You're supposed to be the defender of the worms. The middle window. Oh, I think that's just like a glass orb. I may be wrong, but I think it's like yeah, like a crystal ball kind of thing. Maybe it's a slime. These beautiful crystals.
What if I'm the only chance they got? What if I'm not? What if there's someone better?
The best thing you can do is to try to help them. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? Yes, Innkeeper! This is what I've been saying! This is the two cakes talk. It's the whole, like, comparing yourself to the artist thing, where it's like,
oh, nobody will want to see my art. My art isn't as good as like masterpieces that I've seen in the past. Doesn't matter. People are going to love your art. People are going to love your adventuring. If you're trying to help people, it's going to be great. Produce your shit. Share it with the world. 4 hands are better than 2. And who knows? You might even end up forming a party.
Oh.
And besides, if it's a perfect hero they want, they'll be waiting forever.
I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I'm a very fast runner, so if I screw up, I can just run away real quick.
That's the spirit.
Okay. I, Fable, great gardener and, future hero. Charmer of Nymphs.
Charmer of Nymphs, just slip that in there. That they had complete confidence about. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna smash a nymph someday.
I'm going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. And I shall return victorious. Did I do it right?
Yes. Good job. Yeah, have some head pats. We are immediately adopting Fable. They're so cute. Charmer of Nymphs. I need them to come back with a nymph wife. Or a bunch of nymphs. Just tons of nymphs. I want them to be happy. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid you on your journey?
Yes. Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet so that the werewolf won't see me coming?
I have a basic dexterity drink.
Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight it, I'm going to need that surprise round advantage.
Yeah, rangers in D&D 5e at least definitely get like initiative immediate. They get the double roll, and at high levels, yeah, they just always go first.
Maybe something that can help me with diplomacy? Perhaps it's just a hungry lost lichen after all, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug.
Do not give me this question. Oh god, I don't want to accidentally kill Fable. What if I choose the wrong one?
Maybe we could even be friends. I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. I'll leave the choice up to you. Just make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Please keep it to one of the abilities I asked for. Remember, your choice can influence my fate. It could change the entire outcome of this quest. But of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Sorry for backseat missing.
No, you're great. This is still tutorial mode. I get it. Okay, so I can logically choose any drink that I want to. But specifically, if I make a charisma one, we have one path. And if I make a dexterity one, I have one path. So the question is, do I want Fable to be able to sneak up on the werewolf and possibly shoot the werewolf before it even sees them? Possibly have to start a fight and be nimble and quick, jump over the candlestick? Or do I want them to try and talk to the puppy? Here's the thing. I'd imagine their charisma is incredibly low. That's their dump stat. They are anxious as shit. It may really boost them, though, and they kind of do need a friend. Oh, God. I was AFK for a while, just making sure. Was the pun in Andu's name figured out already? Andu. Udna? Andu? Oh! Undo. Like when you do something bad and you undo. Oh, God. That took me forever. No, I did not figure that out. If you did not say it was something, it was a pun, I would have never known. Undo. That's so cute. Okay. Chat, I'm not going to let you make the final decision, but let's do a quick vote in chat. Do we want to go with charisma or do we want to go with dexterity? I think I'm leaning on dexterity, but I also think that maybe there is a world where if we give Fable charisma, they manage to make a friend? And maybe that'll be like a real buff for them. That's a proper adventure. Dexterity, charisma, I say both. We can't, unfortunately, Kaya. We get one or the other. We need a super buff one. Charisma. Oh, mainly charisma. Okay. Okay, this may go horrible. But yeah, no, I do like that idea. I think dexterity, imagine how terrible they would feel if they got like a back attack. Immediately like crit attacked it, bullet straight through the head, and then you just see a bunch of baby werewolves come running over and be like, Mommy, wake up. Mommy, get up.
Mama.
Oh god, that would... Yeah, no, we're going charisma. I can't stand that idea. Sparking Nebula, Spoken Heart. Okay, we're gonna go with Spoken Heart. So we need 3 charisma, 1 defense, and 1 attack. Oh, good. That buffs their, like, basic fighting stuff. Well, not you. Your dexterity, but this is fine. 1, 2, 3. Bum, ba, da, bum. 1 attack. And 1 defense. Spoken Heart. Okay, we'll do their best. Their favorite drink has a lot of dexterity, so why not charisma to give them the self-confidence? True, and I mean, they're an elf and a ranger, so they've got natural dexterity. So yeah, actually buffing their charisma, now that I think about it, you're right. Maybe that'll combat the social anxiety a little bit too. Maybe it'll just make them more confident. Let's do it. Let's see how this turns out. Sorry, that was my standing desk. She can run. They can run fast too. Yeah. They're naturally nimble, dexterous. So let's see if this helps. This should do it.
Thank you. I feel much better. Braver. Balming. No. Wait, that sounds like I'm tending to a farm.
There are a lot of farmers in Triggering. There's nothing wrong with being a farmer. As long as you enjoy it. Maybe you should open a tavern. Honestly, you get all kinds of stories this way. The Rizzler potion. Yeah, turning Fable into the Rizzler. They're going to come back with... Oh my god, imagine if they do run into a nymph. That could be it. Maybe no matter what, they manage to, like, succeed against the werewolf, but by buffing the charisma, they're going to come back like...
You're never going to believe it, Innkeep. I ran into an nymph, and they like me. I think I need to go back, but can I get another drink?
Oh, that'd be so cute.
And I'm going to protect them all. Or talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone.
Okay, yeah, no, we made the right choice.
No, I'll be okay. Because of your help, I'll be able to talk myself out of any situation. Thank you again. I think this drink gave me the courage I needed to get started.
Just remember... Oh, God, did I tell Fable about the playing fetch? Oh, God. Please tell me. Please tell me they know. You got this, Fable.
I'll try.
Have some faith in yourself.
Okay. I got this.
Much better.
Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday, and how I'd have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest. So... I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seemed like something you might enjoy. They possess natural magic properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. And consumption can pass that on to mortals like us.
Oh, and consumption can pass that on to mortals like us, my bad.
Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks.
Oh, that's sick. So now I can, like, if I ever hear somebody's going against something fire-breathing, I can be like, let me just slip this into your drink. Hopefully I would warn them before I slip something into their drink. But we'll see. Nymph werewolf. Yo. Don't combine so many fun things. Imagine. They will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. I'm gonna think about it. I didn't try to combine those other rumors yet. Ooh. Gee, I didn't realize you could actually click on things in the map. Oh, and we get more. Oh, wow. We get so much information. Ah, and exactly where the things are. Okay. So the werewolf's right next to us, actually. Because this is my Wayfarer's Inn. Zenith. Trigarin. Oh, that's where Trigarin is. So that's the thing I can see outside the window.
Oops, sorry, wrong one.
Trigarin has a unique charm to it, with expansive fields of wheat that sway in the gentle breeze all around town. The fields yield so much harvest that some of it is exported to cities beyond, even up to the capital. Its pumpkins are quite popular too. In addition to various plants, there's also an abundance of farm animals around, like sheep, cows, and chickens. Amidst the idyllic scenery, the entire town looks optimistically into the future, knowing together they can overcome any and all problems that might head their way. That's cute. So yeah, you can actually learn so much about the world in this. Holy crap, the world building goes hard. That's sick. I didn't know there was this much world building. Okay, rumors. Wyvern Chimera is the Crag and Mangrove. Oh, the colors help too. Banshee is haunting the Lonesome Lagoon. In the riverbanks of the Shivermere hides the Marimorgan. Oh, maybe these aren't related. A wrathful spirit prone to drowning men, women, and everything in between. Unusual amount of undead. According to the Amaranthine Hydra, Chimera's hatred for mice is universal truth. Maybe it just rhymed with ice. Who can say? Is it our forest? Pretty much. It sounds super tranquil. Aw, the town out the window looks so beautiful. So we live in like the super nice area. We had fun with it indeed. It's awesome. And the map looks so beautiful as well. Looking forward to designing my own fantasy map soon. I get so much more detailed when you zoom in. That's sick. They will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. Since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I'll take a look at them all together later.
Of course. I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. First, I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory.
Yo, confidence through the roof. Let's go, Fable. I hope Fable will be all right. That may be the last time I see them. No, I want to believe in them. I'm confident too. Fable's got to be fine. They're going to do grow. Oh my god, what is the dragon eye looking out at me? This is a mysterious tavern. I hope they don't run into a clown. Maybe they should. They could become friends. That would help them, yeah, overcome their fear of clowns if they become friends. Fable the mighty hero and their best friend the magical clown. Doesn't that sound good? It does. Oh, you're back. You lived, even though I gave you the wrong drink. Who there, traveler? How art thou? You again.
Me again.
And who are you?
Someone who wants a drink.
What kind?
Drink.
Yes, I get it. Could you try being more specific?
That spoken heart one sounded fine.
Thank you. It might be the best compliment I get all week. Okay, let's just make them a spoken heart. I like this idea. Didn't we make them that last time as well? 1, 2, 3, 1. I love that I'm already remembering the drinks.
1. Spoken heart.
Yeah, maybe it'll actually get them talking this time. We did? No, you made a purple one. Oh, that's right. We gave the purple one because we just thought it suited the aesthetic better. Well, either way, charisma sounds like a good shot for this dude, person, creature. I don't even know what they are yet. I like the fishnet glove, though. The one fishnet glove, the other fingerless glove without the fishnets. Yeah, they're so edgelordy. A spoken heart just for you. Maybe it'll help you find more words. Oh, I should put my ears on, actually. 1 second. I'll be right back. Since we're playing a fantasy thing, and I do not have my shepherd outfit just yet. Yeah. I'll go sheep boy. Sheep boy sounds good. There we go. Now I blend in more.
Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Charming.
They're so aloof. They're so badass. I bet they're going to have a very interesting story. Low-key, I took the fishnet glove idea from Ike. You are crapping me! Wait, you were... Oh, I didn't know you were a Nijisanji fan before you did this. That's crazy. So you got the fishnet from Ike. That's so funny. Come to think of it, Ike played Coffee Talk, didn't they? Oh my god, that must have been a great experience as well. To anyone who doesn't know, the developers did say like Coffee Talk and Valhalla, and there was something else, but I can't remember which one, were like big influences on this. And I remember like I think I played Coffee Talk. I know Shuchan did, but I feel like I did as well. Yeah, that's so cool to know that was from Ike. Oh, we have a dwarf and a vampire. He's so goofy looking. Okay, maybe I take it back about liking fangs. I liked the wolf woman's fangs. This guy's fangs, he's so funny. Dwarf man looks... Oh, dwarf woman looks badass. I saw the beard and I was just immediately like, dwarf man. My bad. Sorry for that. And everybody's covered in slime.
Careful, you'll step on my cape.
You don't have... There's no cape.
Huh? There's no cape.
How do I do Scottish accent? It's a fuck. No, that's Irish. Shit. The Ordovan. Yeah, that... No, wait. What the... I can't do Scottish today. What the hell's wrong with me?
If you had a chance to change your fate.
Oh, shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help you?
Ugh, not another one of those empty babblers.
Would you prefer a different line? I can confidently say I'm all but empty. Let's go with that.
That's what they all say. Seems like they've given you more dialogue options than most, but that doesn't convince me just yet.
I don't know what this accent is. It's not Irish, it's not Scottish. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Of course not. Probably forgot to give you enough intellect.
Oh, they're breaking the meta.
Would surprise me if there was actually a brain inside that skull.
I'm sure there is.
Have you checked?
Oh, they're both dicks. What the hell, dudes? Also, the slime. I just realized there's a legit slime still on the vampire's shoulder. That took me a while. I was so busy looking for the cape and being like, you literally don't have one. No, but I can assure you, I'm different from your average background character.
Sure. I must agree. You look much more delicious than they usually do.
How did you go from well, I guess, yeah, you were negging me. So just you're trying to get in bed with me? That's fine, vampire friend. Everybody else does as well. Thank you. Though I should let you know I'm not on the menu. Oh, they're crying! I can't help it. My blood... You can't afford my strongest potions, traveler. You're too weak.
Don't worry too much about him. He's a tad... quirky.
I see. I love the facial expression. It's so cute. That thing on your shoulder, is it quirky too?
What thing? Ah, my cape.
Your cape? Is this Emperor's new clothes kind of situation? Maybe it was like transformed to look like a cape.
That's not his cape. That green fellow on his shoulder is news, or what's left of it.
And the rest of it is on you.
Aye, pretty tough to clean up.
May I ask how that happened?
You just did.
Expand, damn it! Your charisma's so low. Maybe I can offer you two a drink in exchange for the story. And your names.
Yes, I love stories.
Well then, may I have your name?
No, but I shall tell it to you.
God damn it. Yeah, they are. They have their own fucking theme song. I love them. I love them already.
I'm Sir Alphonse Louis Frederick de Court de Sang.
Okay, that just reminds me immediately of Critical Role and Percival, whose name I can't remember. It's something like Percival Frederickstein von something 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 de Rolo. I forget, but they always like, it's like a centuple, septuple barrel, and they always like introduce themselves that one way, so yeah.
I'm Sir Alphonse Louis Frederick de Court de Sang.
It's long for, wait, it's long for Kyle.
Kyle?
Kyle. Well, Kyle, what kind of drink can I offer you?
Blood. Or if you're out, I would also settle for something that tastes like blood.
Or looks like it. Red is my favorite color. Aww. I only have a bit of red embellishment. It's mostly pink, but I like it. Percival Frederickstein von Musel-Klowowski de Rolo III. Thank you, Ripple. There we go. I wonder if their name's actually Kyle or if that's just a nickname. I can't tell whether they're super chuny or if they're just like being ignored. I'll look for something with red in it. Okay, this is red. Boom. Oh wait, maybe I should pay attention to what the final drink looks like. Frosted Lagoon blue, Swift Strike, kind of blue too. That's orange, purple, kind of red. That's what I was going for anyway. 1 charisma, 1 defense. Southern Brawler. Oh god, they're gonna get so fighty. So Fuchan will be his favorite person. I am nothing if not a red flag. Nope, just a nickname. Kyle just accepted it. Oh my god, that's so cute. They're just like, screw it. Kyle. Kyle, I guess it's fine. Let's get you your brawler. It's in a red cup. Some almost blood for you, sir. Oh, thank you very kindly. That looks delicious. Uh-oh. What's happening to the music? It also tastes delicious. Very alive. Maybe as a chaser you could let me have a bite. No. Okay. And to whom may I offer the second drink? Rhea Frostgrip. What a sick name. If you had a chance to change your fate. Sorry, I'm gonna have to do that a lot. Rhea Frostgrip. Nice to meet. Yeah, Skip. They really know they're in a video game. They're just like, oh, your stats are so low. Skip, your charisma is too high. Just serve me something strong. Something that feels durable. Tough like a mountain or the caves of Ur. One of those frosted lagoons looks close enough. Coming right up. Although I'd rather give you something that actually improved your charisma, because, you know, kind of a dick. Okay, 3 defense. Frosted Lagoon. Oh, it was the first one. The Frosted Lagoon protects you from any physical and spiritual harm and cools you down on even the hottest of summer days. It even offers additional UV protection. What more could you ask? Okay, so if I throw some fire chilies in there, that's going to be so good against any kind of fire-based enemy. Defense for days. 1, 2, 3. And then I don't actually remember. Oh, attack. Oh, I only just realized these are just lined up exactly like this, and they glow when you hover over them. They make this so easy. That's attention to detail. That's such nice little design features. Okay. Oh, wait. No, that's right. Frosted Lagoon. Let's go. Your AI description? Wait, what? What did the AI description say? Kyle's debut. Or Kyle. A taste of just for you. Valued customer number 2. That rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Oh, are you hitting the placeholder text? Let me try. Oh, they have their own theme song too. Sick. I love the gold tooth. Yo, Rhea's badass. 1 second. I wonder if we've got their things now. Yeah, we do. Oh. Yeah, they've just replaced old ones. Okay. Rhea Frostgrip. Kindorf. Age 175. Pronouns she, her. Class blacksmith. You're not even an actual fighter? Oh. Background Alignment lawful neutral. Arcana the world. Good shit. And we're still just... Nickname Kyle. Real name. Alphonse Louis Frederic de Cotte de Sang. Kin vampire. Age? No fucking clue. Pronouns he, him. Class vampire. Background Edidu. Where? Oh, is that just an area we don't even know? Oh, so they're from a different continent entirely. Holy crap. Interesting. Arcana the Fool? Of course it is. I could tell from the face. She has a beard, so I didn't know she was female. Not gonna lie, that's exactly why I was saying he at first as well. And then I noticed the broad chest, and then I was like, all right, beards all have dwarves. Dwarves all have beards. That's a very fantasy stereotype. Except for the new stupid adaptation of Lord of the Rings, which for some reason... fuck it. More like he's older than the current map. Oh, damn. I would have never even read into it that way. So they come from a civilization that doesn't even exist anymore. That's a sick feature. This is another reason I love having the devs in chat. That's like hard world building thrown in with the soft world building. I would have never thought to read into it that way. I see you're many things, but not a liar. Tastes like a pile of rocks, just how I like it. So, Rhea, Kyle. Kyle. What about that ooze-filled story? I have a bit of a desire to know more about slimes. Fine, guess you've earned it. Alright, picture me deep in the mountains of Dolvamer, with my trusty axe and a good drink by my side. There I was, minding my own business. Good pun. Digging for the good stuff, you know. Hit a gold vein earlier and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big old pile of gold. Then suddenly this big old ooze comes along and... gone it was. This is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go looking for my cape now. Oh, did Kyle actually have a cape? Oh no, did this slime eat your cape? Slimes have been known to dissolve clothing in certain pieces of art. It's nearly sunrise. And? The sun kills you? Oh, right. How long has Kyle been alive? Kyle sounds like they've lost their goddamn marbles. I love them. Oh. Lost and found, so we're going to be looking for the cape eventually. A quirky vampire, is quirky is a word for it, yeah, is looking for his cape. He seems a bit confused. Wanted to go for a stroll in the sun. Oh, buddy, Kyle, no. Did the ooze also eat the cape? Yes. No. Oh. They look so sad. There's something about Kyle that just reminds me of Stolas from Hell of a Boss as well, which is why I'm gonna love them. They are like the ultimate pathetic man, aristocratic, kind of beautiful, but you just kind of look at them and you're like, oh, honey. Let's find you a cape. You can have a new cape. They may have lost their cape decades, centuries ago. Anyways, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior, but when that ooze slurped me gold, I had to do something. So I took my shovel and dug and hit and dug and hit till there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost nothing. So, did you dig out your gold? Silly food. She dug out me. You calling me food? Okay, I kind of love him. We have two people to adopt now. Oh my god, I just noticed the hand goes down. Happy Pride Month, everybody. I know exactly what Kyle is into. I may be food to him right now, but he's definitely my type. Also, my boy was buried. No wonder he's lost his freaking mind. I wonder how long he's been buried. Oh god. At least he got dug up at nighttime. That could have been worse. Fun fact, I drew Kyle as the first character in this game's style. Yo, this art style is so cute as well. Wait, you're one of the artists. Awesome. Like I said, the artwork in this has been amazing so far. I love his hair. He very much feels like he's like old school aristocratic vampire Anne Rice style, and then just turned up to 11 with silliness. It's great. And guess what he was clinging on to? Your gold? The gold? Oh, yes. A big gold nugget. Should be enough to get me to Baruvia. Oh, God. I don't think that exists anymore either. And perhaps it can even get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. Oh, we did. They don't even remember things from earlier in the day. Please allow me to ask a question. What was that deal again?
I get you to Barovia so you can participate in your fancy vampire banquet. And in return, I get the gold. What about my cape? I guess that's on you. Maria is a hot-headed dwarf and pretty rough around the edges. She's not a fan of meaningless copy-paste NPC talk. Just basically breaking the meta. I love it. And that seems to have caught herself a lost vampire while digging for gold. Unfortunately, or so she claims, she's now stuck with him. Aww, they like each other. She's just rough around the edges. She's being all tsundere. Kyle's memory is so bad. Yeah, 100%. Kyle's also so emotional. Sweet. Yeah. I like Kyle. He's just very dramatic, which all vampires should be. All vampires need a flair for the dramatic. This one's just kind of quirky on top of that. I love how open his eyes are. But what about my cape? Where did you last see your cape? Apparently, I almost went Scottish. Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother. It's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Odd cursed chests, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder, where in this life did that man put his cape? Maybe it was like, maybe he's been buried under that rock for ages. That was his house. Maybe the cape's there somewhere. Alucard isn't dramatic, just depressed. Alucard, did you not see what he did to the twins? Do you not see how my man travels around as mist? Do you not remember when he literally spent a whole day doing gardening, talking to himself, drank a glass of wine, and then said, I'm fucking losing my mind. Alucard is dramatic as shit, even when nobody's looking. He's even more dramatic when people are looking. Do you not remember how he... spoilers for the end of the newest series. Do you not remember what happened at the end of the newest series? He just lives in drama. He's a vampire, man. Brave of you to assume I remember what Netflix has. God damn it. I played Symphony of the Night. He was so dramatic. Yeah, just the way he talks in that game. Where everyone puts their cape. Do you know where I put my cape? Do you know where I put my capes? Where? In a wardrobe. Oh. So you can wear it inside the wardrobe land? Narnia, yeah. What? No. But Kyle, maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you. We could? Phenomenal. I could put out a quest for you, but for that we need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I need to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet. God damn it, bouquet came to my head. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Lord Strath in Barovia. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My first thought, of course, I cannot find it. The Cape of Invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes. Oh, it's an invisibility cape. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. Then what was the last vampire event you wore the cape to? My wedding. You're married? Your wedding? When I married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape. Show how important she was to me. But where's Evelyn? Did Evelyn steal the cape and run away? No. Please, no. Maybe Evelyn abandoned him, went invisible, and left. Evelyn? Oh, shit, I know Evelyn. The vampiric Countess Evelyn residing in Marrow Castle? That would be her. Congratulations. Are you still married? Ugh. Of course not. I hate her. Every inch of her body. Oh my god, he is just Stolas. I love it. Turns out she just wanted... Spit it out, leech. Oh. What? My cape. Oh, she did steal the cape. She got married to him,
let him wear his guard down, then stole his cape. Possibly buried him alive. Maybe she's the reason he was underground. Oh, Kyle, no. Ah, rats. Here we go again.
My sweet Evelyn stole my cape.
What? Nah.
That little, mean, vicious, beautiful beast. Ha! That thief of thieves robbed me of my most treasured possession.
Precious possession. I ad-libbed. Wouldn't that be your heart?
No. I had that taken out centuries ago. But my cape, I could never live without that. Oh, sweet, sweet Evelyn. How could you do this to me? I trusted her with all I had.
That's rough, buddy. Literally, that's rough, buddy. I love this game. The writing's so good, too.
Perhaps Innkeeper. That's your name, right?
Sure.
Do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape for me?
Maybe a Van Helsing. I don't know. It sounds like she's living fine. I don't know if vampires are bad guys in this world. Are Helsings bad guys? Do they only go after bad vampires? At least his wife didn't turn into the moon. Yeah, that would have been really confusing for all the werewolves, honestly. Hey, Fuchan, how it's going? It's great, Sarah. This game's been amazing so far. How's your day been?
I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on sight if I ever set foot in her villa again.
Yes. I think we can find such an adventurer. We're setting up that search right now. Oh, I know the thief dude. If I tell the thief dude I need somebody to break into a vampire's castle, they may be really good. So, where could a brave adventurer find Marrow Castle?
Deep past the abyss of dread, at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom, towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn.
Joe, fucking witch's... What? How does a witch's bosom live different from any other bosom? Huh.
Queen of darkness.
Oh god, I hope she shows up.
Temptress of men. Flamenco champion of 1467.
So she's got the moves too. Let's fucking go. Maybe pointy. Is it cold there? Oh, so like old school 90s animation style breasts where they're just like, yeah, just like triangles. Kim Possible style. Do witches have an extra boob or something? Could be. Maybe like they normally have like warts with hairs sticking out of them in like classic stuff. So maybe that. Extra nipple. That was actually a thing. That's true. They used to say if you had an extra nipple, you were a witch. Someone once said Boob Mountain.
Come on, Charlie. We're going to Boob Mountain. Boob Mountain, Charlie.
God, that's so old internet humor. The dude co-writer just told me, just like how a witch's hat is different from any other hat. Wait, are there multiple devs in chat right now? Like the co-writer or a different co-writer? Just like how a witch's hat is different from any other hat. Fair enough. Honestly, whoever saw that mountain was just like, that right there, that is a witch's bosom. Good on them. That's a legend. They're like, I know that sight anywhere. That is a witch's bosom. Escape from Witch Mountain is a bit different now. I was thinking of Witch Mountain as well. God.
The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with their life. But be wary. She bites.
Some adventures may like that. Told you there are more of us here. What's up, everybody? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for making such a beautiful game. And she may be invisible now. Okay, she could be invisible too. I wonder if that's enough to combine. I don't actually know how to combine. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's not how to combine. How do I? Maybe you just specifically need 3 and it will let you do it once you have 3. We'll see. Welcome devs, enjoy and have a wonderful time. Yeah, it's nice that we've got devs watching. I hope they're having a good time. Alright, I think I've got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. I'm sure you'll have your cape back in no time.
I hope so.
That reminds me. Not another cursed monologue. Innkeep quickly, another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I can do. Okay, more defense for the grumpy dwarf. 3 parts defense. I actually forget what the other parts are, so... Oops. 3 parts defense, 1 part attack, and 1 part charisma. Well, maybe the charisma will help in the long run. I'm gonna mix up the order a little bit. There we go. Luchan's accent is so nice. Aw, thank you. It's not quite a Scottish accent, but it's fine for a fantasy tour. Time is great. Such a vibe. Ah, thank you so much. I'm so glad this game came out. Like I said, I've been waiting for it for a long time. I was kind of hoping to play it in my Shepherd form, which I'm going to debut in 2 weeks, but it's fine for now. In 2 weeks, I'll just look more fitting the next time we play this. She's a transmigrator dwarf. Oh, I didn't even think that. She's been isekai'd. Holy crap, that's possible, actually. She came from our world, and she's just like, a female dwarf? Really? Fuck. I wanted to be a wood elf. I wanted to be something glamorous. And here I am, with the beard. Some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Let me wow, what the fuck was that accent? Let me try. You got it right again. I might even last to day 4 with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? No. I cannot drink now that I am consumed with thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. I love him. He really is Stolas coded, and I love it so much. Everything ails you. The whole way here, you were complaining about having to walk. The bad form doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice, and the slime weighs heavily on my shoulders. Take it off, bro. My back is all itchy. That's probably also because of the slime. Go have a shower. Why the dragons? Could it be because you insisted on sunbathing? Oh, right. Innkeeper, do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Yeah, I do have one with UV protection. You two can split a drink. I'm sure Rhea would absolutely hate that, even though she happens to be dragging you around everywhere. Rhea just wanted to be a friend, let's be honest. Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin. I'm afraid not. That would be lotion. You don't drink that. Oh. It reminds me. My Aunt Matilda used to harness the power of a chimera saliva for sun protection. Ooh, vampire sunscreen. Let's go. We're true blooding it. Awesome. Was that True Blood? There was some vampire show where you could do that. What if transmigration chooses a race for you in another world based on your personality and worldview? Maybe. Maybe Rhea's actually down the clown. Maybe she likes this form. Who knows? She seems kind of stressed, but I think that's just her natural attitude. So yeah, maybe this is exactly who she wants to be in this world. A chimera. A thing, beast made out of several animals. Well, in that case, does it matter which one the head is based on the saliva? Imagine that's a form of like a questionnaire, like the transmigrator has no recollection of. That'd be interesting as well. This one definitely has some level of recollection. Maybe it just transforms. I mean, transmigration normally like works for stories where it's like wish fulfillment. So yeah, maybe it makes you whatever you want to be. I would explain why every transmigrator ends up like super powerful in some way. Got 3 heads and all, made by the dragons to guard Gaia. Likes to eat people for breakfast. I'm aware. I just didn't know its saliva could be so useful. I wonder how people figured that out. It always begs the question when you hear stories like that. It's like, okay, so who was the sick fuck who first went to a chimera, collected a bunch of its saliva, and then just covered itself in it? And it was a vampire. Vampires are into some freaky shit. They were probably just using it as lube. They just figured out, oh, my skin doesn't burn anymore. Ah. If only I hadn't eaten that delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves. I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. Sure, that would have gone over well. Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? You get it for me then? No, I'm not an adventurer. My adventuring days are over. I took an arrow to the knee.
Oh.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Miss Frostgrip. Dearest Rhea. Perhaps we can alter our deal?
Oh, nah. Forget it. I ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and ooze. Goop. I'd be no match for such a beast. No problem. I can make it another quest for my trusted board.
When will it be done? Tell me. When can I walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more?
As soon as a fearless adventurer picks it up and succeeds. Especially that part.
Splendid. Did you hear that? A quest just for me.
I love him. He's so cute. He's so excited about everything. He's so forgetful. He's so boy failure. Oh my god. Not a fan of Kyle, but he's okay. That's fair enough. I love him. I love him so much. Want to know if he sparkles under the sun now? I'm sure he will when he's covered in a layer of chimera saliva. Which still sounds dirty to me, but... Let's leave it at 2. Say, Innkeep, while we wait for someone to do his work for him, do you perhaps have a room or 2? Possibly a room without sunlight. Wouldn't want Snow White to go up in flames over there. Sure thing. I've got a couple of barred up rooms. You can stay there. How much? You can pay when you leave. No, you still find out the price, bro. You never, ever take an agreement without knowing the price. Grand. Seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe you'll become a real boy one day. Thank you. Enjoy your stay.
You too, tasty creature.
I'm a little bit worried that they're going to bite me while I'm asleep. Okay, so you can only do them at the end of the day. Okay. Boom. Chimera. That's part of the one. That will help the adventure anyway. Wyvern... Okay, that's the first one. Wyvern Chimera resides in the Quag Mangrove. Adventurers beware, you might be on its menu. Oh, they do have matching things. So these all have like little inn, sheep. Okay, so this is a third one. The one thing that stands a chance against the grueling curse of the sun is Chimera saliva, apparently. Source, Aunt Matilda, a vampire. There's so many notes now. Yeah, there are. I love this. Until sunrise. Deep in the Quag Mangrove resides a Wyvern Chimera. Its scales and claws are a valuable treasure to any alchemist. Its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use the rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in broad daylight. Is there any adventurer, or mouse, brave enough to confront the beast? The Chimera, not the vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva. I sure hope so. Does the innkeeper draw them? I'm pretty sure I do, yeah. It's a cute little fake Chimera. Like lion, snake. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Okay, we've got one more we can do. We can do the quirky vampire. Of course, it's covered in the old school S's. Quirky vampire's looking for his cape. He seems a bit confused. Wanted to go for a stroll in the sun. The vampire last saw his cape on his wedding day before he was wed to Countess Evelyn. At the foot of the Witch's Wrath Peak resides Countess Evelyn, the vampiric temptress of men. Be wary of invisible threats. Okay, so I should send anyone but a man as well. The coolest, there's... the teenager's S. I wouldn't say it's necessarily cool. Oh, so I should say this while the devs are here as well. They also gave us 5 extra keys. So that's very sweet of them. And yeah, I've shared them with Nijisanji EN, so it's possible that Ike and Shu and some other people may play this game in the future as well. But thank you guys for giving us the extra keys as well. I hope more people will play it. This has been so awesome so far. Chimera is usually a lion, a goat, and a snake. Oh, so that was probably a goat's head. Got ya. That's so cute. Hey there, Evelyn. What's it like in Wayfarer? Nope. What's it like in Witch's Wrath Peak? On a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invisibility at the Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he lost his cape at his wedding where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. She resides at the foot of the Witch's Wrath Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape. But beware, she might be invisible. Ah, that's a really good picture as well. I really hope we meet Evelyn at some point. We got it, man. Okay, I've got 2/3 of the thing about the lagoon as well. Hey there, Delilah reference. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was actually the reference they were making, but that's where I went with it. Thank you, Devs. I think they'll play it soon. Hopefully. Depends on what else they've got going on. Everybody seems to be doing GTA Online and Elden Ring right now. I'm actually planning on playing Elden Ring myself in a couple of weeks, but I'm not sure how far we'll go. But we'll also have a stream before that where we like set up new punishments on the wheel of Batsu as well. Because we need a lot more Batsus. Because they're going to be dying a lot. I'm not good at those games. Act 1, The Wayfarer's Inn. Part 3, New Friends and Former Enemies. 59th of the Wake. Wonder if my friends are still here. Although they won't be here till nighttime. Do I have a... What is this automated spatula thing? That's strange. Also, my plant changed. The tentacle's up on the table now and leaving a bunch of draw. Yuck. I'm playing a Souls-like game. Finally, I have an excuse. I'm gonna have a fantasy outfit. It's time. Doing it with the Batsus is gonna be rough. Yeah. It was rough in Warlong. We'll see what happens. It's been moving. Oh yeah, it just flopped down. I didn't realize it was moving around. Also, this thing. I mean, that's that as well. Okay, we can't access it for here. But that wanted poster, I'm pretty sure it was during the Kickstarter. I'm not sure for sure. But they have like wanted posters of people that I'm pretty sure were probably Kickstarter people that paid a certain amount. You can access them all from like the beginning of the game, which I just think is a really cute feature. My shipment of infusions finally arrived this morning. I now have access to some Fey crystals and frozen pine cones. Together with Fable's Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. It's almost like all of Act 1 is just a big tutorial for how to do things. Yeah, you can look at them in the main menu. Awesome. Oh, I got an achievement. Diplomacy. Oh, you two ran into each other while dealing with the werewolf, huh? Did the charisma help? Are you buddies now? No way. But yeah, I got an achievement called Diplomacy Wins, so I guess it went well. Fable's alive. Care's back. I guess they dealt with the... Maybe it was even Care's uncle. So, Innkeep, a drink for me and this lanky pal. It's good to see you too, Care. She meant to say please. Ah, they're already complimenting each other. Not like being nice to each other. Complimenting each other like they're working well together. Fable already understands she's a bit harsh. Welcome back, Fable. You look alive. Thank you. I am. That seems like a given. I'm just happy to see them doing well. And with a friend. We ain't friends. We're not? Ouch! I thought Rio was gonna break after that, but damn, So you two didn't form a party? No. Oh. Then what's the drink about? They may be very annoying. They did just help me solve a family feud of 10 years. So I do owe them some of your dishwater at the very least. Dishwater? My drinks are magnificent. You're just not strong enough for my strongest potions. You rascal. Family feud. I wouldn't call it a feud. More of a miscommunication? No, it was a feud. I feel like feud implies a certain level of hostility. I was gonna kill him. I thought that was a joke. It wasn't. God, these two are great together. Oh. No one died. No. Alfie here was able to prevent that. It's Fable. Oh, Fable teared up just from the not being called properly. Oh. Whatever. Does this perchance have something to do with your quest? It does. I stopped her from killing the werewolf. Oh god, maybe it would have gone horrible if I had done the dexterity version. Maybe Fable would have killed Care. Somehow I don't think this game is going to get that dark, but man, imagine if that's what would have happened. Fable would have just walked along, seen Care from behind, and just shot. Elaborate, please.
I was going to kill the werewolf. They stopped me from killing the werewolf. What's not to get?
A lot.
I think he's confused because the quest was to save the villagers from the werewolf. And now it sounds like I saved the werewolf from you. Which I did. Kind of.
I also remember you saying you didn't want the quest, Care.
I didn't. Was there by chance.
We were both stealing sheep.
You were stealing confidants!
Was not.
Sure was.
Yo, Fable! Fable got some backbone today. Let's freaking go. Does Fable seem like someone who'd pull the trigger? No. But man, let me dream.
Venturing don't pay what it used to.
So you steal other people's sheep?
Yo, Fable's not taking this today. Let's go.
Mind your own business.
How did any of this lead to a successful quest?
Well, where do I start?
How about at the beginning?
Right. I was born on a half-crescent dreaming moon.
Of the quest, Fable. I love them. They're doing their best. We were only going to have a 111-year story. It would have been fine. I would have been fine with it. Please, I'm not a good tasting confidant. You don't want Care to eat you? Come on. Have you seen her fangs? Risk it. Risk it for the chocolate biscuit.
Right. The quest. Traveling there was no trouble. I know enough shortcuts to travel through the Ashen Grove swiftly. I reached the borders of Tragarin right around dusk. The Ashen Grove thins out around there, and you can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards, as well as see one farm after the other. An idyllic sight. Well, at least before the sunset.
Too much fur in the mouth? I mean, I meant her eating you. That sounds like a different kind of eating scenario. I'm reserving myself for Evelyn. Oh, I hope we get to see Evelyn. God, I love vampires. Especially a vampire who married that much of a boy-fail husband. I can just imagine how crazy she is. Do you have troubles in the dark?
Emotionally?
Visually?
A little.
The elves had good eyesight. I mean, wool in her mouth. That would be wool, yes.
I mean, I reckon I can still see more than a human could. But darkness is darkness, and I'm no owl.
Thank God. You're already weird enough. Imagine the damage you'd do if you could turn your head all the way around.
Yeah, I like this dynamic. These two are cute together.
Who says I can't?
Yeah, get wrecked, Care. Fable's making jokes. I'm so proud of them. Oh, they're so adorable.
Just kidding. Anyway, luckily darkness doesn't affect my hearing.
Not the normal kind.
What?
Nothing. Oh. Oh, yeah, there's magical darkness that also stops hearing as well. I was like, what is he suggesting there?
Okay. I heard a creaking fence and footsteps that were failing at keeping quiet.
Your ears are failing at being small.
Yeah, that's a warning. Holy shit, the way her fingernails like dig into the table from time to time when she's pissed off. This art is so beautiful. The animations that they have is so good. With all love and respect to the devs, I love this art style so much. It's so edible. Affectionate, I promise. No, I feel that. Every character so far has been a snack in one way or another. Either I want them to eat me or I want to eat them. Or I just want to protect them like two little babies. Fable's for head pats.
So I snuck closer, and I saw a werewolf. I saw a werewolf-esque shape picking up a tiny sheep.
I was petting it.
Well, I thought she was going to eat it. So I summoned up all my courage, and I stepped out of the shadows, and I said...
Good evening, werewolf. Please put down the sheep.
Okay, yeah, I know a lot of people were talking about Marcel earlier. Fable actually reminds me so much personality-wise of... Oh god, I've forgotten her name. Critical Role, the Heir Ashari. Keyleth. Their personality reminds me so much of Keyleth. Keyleth's this kind of like socially awkward, actually badass and incredibly strong, but just doesn't understand it, doesn't get social cues. It feels so similar. I love it. It was a very important detail to me. Good. I'm glad you're not upset by us talking about wanting to eat some of your characters. But yeah, I'm glad that that was part of the plan.
I didn't expect them to be entirely in their right mind, of course, but I wanted to be polite. I thought it might confuse her, and maybe that would help calm her down.
It confused me, all right. Who the heck sees a werewolf and the first thing they do is greet them?
A polite person.
Or an insane one.
It worked, didn't it?
'Cause I ain't no werewolf.
He wasn't that different. But I'm skipping ahead. To my surprise, instead of a growl, the werewolf, or not werewolf, responded with a, "What?" So the confusion plan had worked, but I hadn't really expected that response. So I said again, "Please put down the sheep." And she asked, "Why?" And I said, "Well, because stealing sheep isn't very nice." And she asked who I was.
No. I asked, who are you? A guard?
I was about to introduce myself when we heard this blood-curdling howl. It sounded like someone had ripped a hole into the fabric of reality and then pierced it with a horrid yell.
Please, it was barely a bark.
And it made the blood freeze in my veins. I heard panting and heavy footsteps, and I barely dared to turn around.
You turned around immediately. I fucking love this. This is great. The fake story coming from Fable that makes it even scarier. Care just being like, it was pretty chill, actually. He barked. You turned around immediately. You were just scared. Everything felt like it was taking forever. Fable has more Farlin energy, in my opinion. Yeah, Farlin definitely has that, like, socially awkward, doesn't quite understand social cues feeling as well. Same for Laios. That's why I love that series. I love those two just being so unabashedly themselves. I love Farlin. I love Farciel. Farciel is such a cute dynamic.
And when I did, I stared into the twisted face of a werewolf. Yellow, gleaming eyes.
Gleaming with jaundice.
Sharp teeth. Giant claws. He looked like he wanted to eat me right up.
He did.
But before I could beg for mercy, suddenly something rushed past me and lunged at that werewolf. When I regained my composure, Carolyn and the werewolf were on the ground, fighting tooth and nail.
And the sheep you were holding? Obviously, I set it down at that point. Good. Hey, the confidant survived. You guys just got some very aggressive huppies. It's all good. Jaundice, yeah. I love how realistic this is. She a bard? No, she's actually a ranger. They're actually a ranger. This is a ranger. This is a beast slayer, which I'm guessing is like a warrior, but specifically like mercenary, takes out hits kind of thing. But yeah, they're a ranger. Just not the bravest ranger. They want to be an adventurer, but they're still kind of scared. Barbarian. Barbarian may work too. Fun fact, Kerlin is 227 cm tall. Kerlin is the same freaking height as Vox Akuma Demon. No, he's 220. Kerlin is taller than the biggest form of Vox Akuma. That's crazy. That makes me love them even more. That's 8 foot. I think that's like over 8 feet. God damn. Good. So you went to Fable's aid. No, that ain't it. I noticed the wolf's flannel rags. They were blue, checkered, had an uneven print. It's like the kind of stuff Uncle Dragon used to like to wear. That old... Hey, why can't I say that? They censor it with lightning? That's great. Wait, I have my own lightning somewhere. There we go. That old... Wait, shit, that didn't turn off in time. Just like my uncle, that old useless. There we go. What the? Youth protection. The age rating system is quite harsh. Stop trying, Lynn. It's not gonna work. Anyway, it was dressed like Uncle Dragon. Smelled like Uncle Dragon. Fought like him too. I was joking when I brought it up before, you know. Haven't seen that old... Oh no, I accidentally cleared the lightning. Oh shit, well that's fine. Haven't seen that old man in years. Coping about it by joking? Was coping about it by joking? Okay. That's the only way I can talk about him these days. Because of the feud? Yes. He used to be my favorite uncle, but then he changed. Became irritable and angry. Distant. Fought a lot with Uncle Fedor. Cared more about the moon than he did his own family. Eventually he just left. Ran away without a word. Left us and Uncle Fedor behind. Worried senseless. Till we found a letter saying not to look for him and all their savings missing. Swore I was gonna kill him if I ever saw him again. Always thought he just couldn't face up to his problems. Turns out his solution was just to get these problems as far away from everyone else as possible. Idiot. Aw, that's kind of cute, other than the stealing the money thing. Him just being like, oh no, I'm a werewolf, I don't want to make it hurt anybody else. That's pretty good. Why can't I say fork? I don't know what you mean. You can say... Oh, I guess we can't. Now we're being censored by birdies. Did you talk it out with your fists? I tried, but Elfie stopped me. I'm glad they did. Aw, she's smiling and blushing. She likes Elfie, even if she won't admit it. How did you figure that out?
Well, as she was yelling at him. I didn't understand half of it, but I could tell she was angry and hurt. I tried to get their attention by telling them to stop, but they wouldn't listen, so I shot an arrow right next to both of their heads. My aim was a little shaky, so I did end up grazing Mr. Dragon's ear.
Oh god, I'm sure they loved that. Ever met an Eastern European family? There are countless uncles and aunts and cousins, especially in a wolf pack. Like, that's even more reason for them to just, like, always be together and stuff. I'm not gonna lie, when I heard, like, left Uncle... Was it Uncle Fagin? Uncle someone, anyway. I thought it was just, two men in a couple. I thought they were both uncles, but by marriage. But yeah, they could be, like, a wolf pack kind of thing. Not the European families, it's like Italian families. It's like a lot of families. End up like there are a lot of cultures where everybody just stays together forever. Definitely like Polish and yeah, some of the Eastern European ones, all the family just like stays together in one little estate.
But it got them to stop for long enough to start listening to me. I threatened them that if they didn't stop to talk, I would shoot them both. I would have never done that, of course, but they must have believed me because they actually stopped to listen.
Looked mighty scary there, little pal. Aw, she complimented them. That's cute. The uncles are married. Aw, even better. Let's go. That's what I figured, but yeah, that's cute. So yeah, unfortunately, that does mean they stole their partner's money and ran away. Unfortunately.
Thank you. I sat them down and did my best to be an insurmountable obstacle between them. If they wanted to fight, they'd have to go through me.
That sounds rather dangerous.
"'Twas. Wouldn't have stopped for them."
"What?" "You're the size of a stick. You think you could stop two angry wolves?"
"Oh, well, anyway."
The face is so good. Fable just suddenly realizing,
"Oh, I was in danger. Oh no." I used the opportunity to figure out what was going on. That's how I found out about Mr. Dragon and Carolyn and the miscommunication.
Feud.
The feud, sure. Turns out that after Mr. Dragon was turned, he was too ashamed to admit it. But he couldn't stop the changes and ended up hurting all the people he cared about. That's no excuse, of course.
No, it ain't. We'd known we'd have helped him best we could. At the very least, would have built a sturdy shed with scratch-proof walls for full moons. Aw, that's cute. Hopefully it worked out then. Hopefully they brought him home.
He didn't think that would have happened, though. So he decided to fix the problem by leaving. Deal with it alone. That only made it worse. Of course he was too embarrassed to come back, so... he just focused on the whole werewolf thing and not any human things. Or Vukikin things, so to speak. Trying to find a cure. Trying to avoid the moon. Trying to find a place to sleep. Stealing sheep. That's something they have in common.
The sheep? Hell yeah. All of them just like to steal sheep and snack on them. Me too, Kyoko. What is that, Kyoko, I want to be between two 8 feet wolf. I want to be between two 8 feet werewolves myself. There. I hope we get to meet the uncles eventually as well. Why always us? I don't know. They're really harsh on sheep in this game right now. Hey, I've got the horns and the ears right now, too. I would not do too well in this world. I think I drew Fable's shocked face even before deciding on the idle face. That's so adorable. The shocked face is so good. The expressions in this game have been amazing so far. I also love the world building. I don't know exactly what a Vukikin is yet, but yeah, I'd love to know more. I wonder if there's going to be like a full like bestiary or like encyclopedia at the end. But yeah, if they ever do like an art book for this game or like a book encyclopedia or like the world of Tavern Talk, it might be great. Quick, commission a writer for that 2 werewolves ex-reader. Could be a good snack if that's the case. Lamb sandwich. Oh, hell yeah. Fable was like 160 cm too. See, I imagine them tiny. I imagine them like 150, maybe even 145 cm. But they are an elf, so I guess that makes sense. Still pretty short for an elf. But yeah, not too short. Lore book? Oh, hell yeah.
No, the stubbornness and the unwillingness to ask for help. But the sheep too. They had to talk about it. That silent resentment wasn't good for either of them.
And you got them to do that.
The little stick is oddly persuasive.
To be fair, Care said much earlier. Also, I love the fact that I chose to call them Care and it locked that in. I could have chosen Care, Lynn, or Carelyn, and it actually took your decision and made that their nickname in the game. That's kind of sick. Sorry. But yeah, Care literally said every wolf, Vukikin, werewolf, actual wolf, they love playing fetch with sticks. So every time she's calling Fable Little Stick, she's saying, yeah, I want to chase this one. This one's my stick. I'm like 170, 160 is short to me. Well, I work with a lot of very short people. I only found out yesterday that Finana's like 140 centimeters. I feel like even though Enna's supposed to be like a giant, like, special bird, in real life she's probably like 142, and Millie. Meanwhile, Twisty's like 150. There's a lot of short people in Nijisanji.
The little stick is oddly persuasive. Had us talking about it before I even realized I didn't want to.
Maybe because you did want to.
Maybe.
Ah, we got them to admit it. Let's go. How did it go?
Fine. It takes some time to accept his apology. I have to see him change first. And apologize to Uncle Feder and the rest. But it was good to see him again. Guess a hug did feel better than a great sword in his gut.
I love her smile. Every time she smiles, it just feels so shocking to me, especially with the little blush. The eyes get so gentle. It's great. Wonderful.
Of course, there's still the problem with the whole werewolf thing.
Idiot got so obsessed with a cure, he still can barely control himself.
We helped him realize that even a cure couldn't change what he'd done. And he has to accept he's different now and learn how to live again. Of course, it won't be easy. No change ever is. I learned that from you.
Aw, I taught Fable. That's so freaking cute.
We have a group of werewolves living near our settlement. A small community that enjoys the company of our warm trees. We play charades with them a lot. And they told me about the phases of the 7 moons and the secrets of the moon signs.
There's 7 moons in this world? Jesus, that's so cool. I've actually been thinking about suns and moons in my shepherd story right now. I'm trying to figure out how gravity would work and link it to like the magic system. So that's cool to know there's 7 moons. I wonder if they're like all like different colors and shapes and sizes and stuff. Again, just like the soft world building is so cool. That sounds like a bunch of...
It's real. You're a crescent moose.
Oh, she did not like that. The tides must be wild. Yeah, with 7 moons, they'd be all over the place.
We introduced Mr. Dragon to them, and they promised they would take him in and help him deal with his lycanthropy.
That sounds great.
It is. It's a happy ending.
I wouldn't call it an ending. Rather, it could be the start of something new. It feels so right to be a werewolf, yeah.
So the end of one adventure is just the beginning of another one?
Exactly. And now you have a story to make into a song. Let's freaking go.
I like that.
So, after your heroic therapy session, you two decided to grab a drink together.
Got offered to spend the day at the settlement. They don't serve anything strong enough for my tastes. Plus, Alfie was dying to get back here. Talking about how they need to update you on everything non-stop. Would think they live here or something. I had to report back about the quest.
I'm glad you did.
They also started crafting something with the werewolves.
Is that supposed to be a secret? You just ruined a secret.
Said something about it being for you, Innkeep.
Oh? Really?
Yeah. It's not finished yet, but I'll let you know. I promise. That wasn't hard, was it?
Oh, that's so cute. Kaz already figured out how to deal with Fable. Kaz just like,
Hey, they're making something for you. See, you could have told them. Now it's over with.
the extrovert taking care of their introvert. It's so cute. I like Claire's headdress. Reminds me of Slavic national dresses. That's what it reminded me of. I didn't know what it was from, but yeah, now that you mention it, it looks like Mother Miranda from the game we just played, Resident Evil Village. So yeah, Slavic, like, yeah, Eastern European kind of headdress tiara kind of thing. It's sick. Thank you for pointing that out, because when I saw it, yeah, I thought like Boudica. I thought like Pict kind of warrior kind of thing, but yeah, that fits as well.
Well...
So, a drink. What can I offer you, Care?
Surprise me with something that fits my brawn. By which I mean make me the usual. Strength never gets old.
Hell yeah! Just punch everything to death and then you win. She's inspired of Eastern European traditional clothing, and the head thing is a kokoshnik. Oh. Let me Google that. I've never heard that term before. Kokoshnik. Oh yeah, is a traditional Russian headdress worn by women and girls to accompany the safaran. The kokoshnik traditional existed in the 10th century. That's sick. I never knew the name for that. Thank you. God, it's so cool to have somebody who designed the characters in chat. Okay, strength. Let's load it up. Strength. This is not a drink. This is for you, buddy. I want you to be a big old dragon someday. I doubt that's actually gonna... Oh, you can do it bit by bit. I didn't realize it poured out stage by stage like that. So if you just accidentally do 4 instead of 3, you can just be like... Okay, I poured out 2. But yeah, that's sick. You can just replace like the last thing you did. Okay, I'm pretty sure the strength one was 1 shot of this and 1 shot of charisma. Heck yeah, Southern Brawler. Let's go. Ring it and ding it. No idea what I'm doing. You did brilliantly. As everybody's been saying the whole day, these character designs are incredible. Is her name a pun on the name Careless? Ellen. I don't know. A baby is gonna be strong. Yeah, he's gonna be a big dragon. Surprise.
Not bad. You should do this professionally.
I do. It just seems like nobody ever pays me. I'll think about it. Fable, what about you?
Do you have something that'll calm me down? Maybe even bring some of my agility back. Like a swift strike back to my senses.
Okay, come on now. That wording was too obvious.
I've had a stressful day. Night? Morning? Sequence of events.
You got it. One swift strike coming up. 3 parts agility. I'm pretty sure it was these 2, but I don't actually remember. But we're going to find out. Hell yeah. God, I remember these already. Andu, you get the top 2 layers. You need to be more smart too, buddy. You're going to grow up so big and strong. Okay, swift strike again. We're going to make this dragon a big boy. Just wait for it. Love the Fuchan is feeding Andu. Yeah, I want him to grow up. If there's any chance, I mean, maybe you just have to feed like 1 drink a day kind of thing. Maybe it's probably not actually in the game, but I just think it's cool. And that way, even if it's just like a natural progression thing of just feeding him the chow at the end of every day, we'll pretend it was because we fed him. Here you go.
Thank you. Wow. This is perfect.
You look tired. Have you considered sleep? They do look like they're going to pass out any second. So do you. Oh, I love that. Care is more taking care of Fable than worrying about themselves. That's so cute. To be honest, we went, what if she was called Carolyn one day and then never changed it? It's a beautiful name. I don't know if that's also an Eastern European name, but I've heard of Carolyns in Ireland, but I'm not sure if if it is actually an Irish name or if there were just like people from Ireland that had the name. But I definitely knew 2 Carolyns around Belfast with that name.
Maybe sleep is a good idea. Carolyn, do you have a place to sleep?
I can sleep anywhere. It's a talent. It's depressing. No, it's not. That's useful as shit. God, I wish. I used to when I was a kid. Nowadays, I have to be super comfy. I have a room available. You can stay there. Sounds good. How much? I'll count it as payment for your help with the quest. Fine. Aw, that smile. She's secretly happy. Later, Alfie.
See you Oh.
Don't cry. It's okay. She clearly likes you. Don't worry about it. You are friends, even if she says you're not. Are you heading home, Fable?
Yes. I've been gone for a whole day. I need to get back and make sure everything's still growing correctly.
Oh, that's so cute as well. I love the fact that they haven't given up on their forest either. They went on an adventure. They're still happy to go home. That's nice. Good for Fable. Fable's living their best life right now. Maybe take a nap first.
Yes, that too.
Did you enjoy your first quest?
I did. It was scary and different from what I expected. And I didn't know I was so good at pretending to be charming.
Pretending? I was gonna say, if you considered that you weren't pretending, you just, I gave you a drink that gave you confidence and you decided that was probably it. It probably wasn't even much the drink. It was just the fact that they believed the drink was telling them to be confident. Very good job. Maybe you should order that drink more often. No, do that one. If you considered you weren't pretending.
Hmm?
You did well, Fable.
Thank you. Hope that wasn't my only adventure.
I think this is just the beginning. In fact, since you like nymphs so much, how do you feel about the idea of a vampire? There's a very sexy vampire. Well, I don't even know if she's sexy. I just know she devours men and entraps them, and, well, I don't know.
That would be nice.
I'm not sending Fable to the vampire. That will not end well. They may be dexterous, but we need a proper rogue, not a ranger.
Do you think I'm going to save the world one day?
That's a very tall order.
You're right. I'm not cut out for that.
Elves live to be thousands of years old. Give it time. You might. Vampire's not a nymph, though. True. It's not the same, but it could be some good, confidence booster to, outsmart a vampire that's known for destroying men. At least they could hear the vamp if she's invisible. I didn't even think about that. They've got very good hearing. That would work out, too. I didn't say that.
I'd just prefer it if the world didn't end.
Right.
But if it does, you're the first person I'd ask for help. After Care and Rhea, maybe that person whose name I don't know who's kind of scary. Then you're definitely ahead of the vampire. The vampire, I would not trust him with finding his own shadow.
Maybe you should ask Kaelin first. But I'd be happy to be second.
We'll see. Or maybe I'll just turn you all into one giant adventuring party. That's it. That's my secret goal here. I'm creating the perfect adventuring party. Lies as easily as he breathes. True. Still never learned that guy's name. Nah, we've run into him twice. We don't even know if he's a him. We've run into them twice. They're scary. Both times they just asked for any random... Well, no, the second time they wanted a specific drink. The first time they didn't mind that I gave them the completely wrong drink, so... Kyle does not have a single wrinkle in his brain. To be fair, depending on how old he is, I would not put it past him.
Let's hope we won't. I like this world, and you have a point. We shouldn't hope for such a calamity. Even if it would make for a good song.
Oh, hell yeah. Or a sad one.
Or both. I'm gonna head home now.
Do that. I'll stock up on some quests for you.
I can't wait. See you soon.
See you soon. Well, that's half a day over. To the devs in chat, since you're here, can I ask how long part 1 is? And they're back again. Did they always... I don't remember being able to see so much of their face. Did they have their hood up before? Oh, interesting. Sorry, so the devs in chat, can I ask how long part 1 is? Like, is part 3 the... 4 days. Okay, we'll probably wrap up Act 1 today. That sounds perfect to me. Thank you. So yeah, we've got one more act after this. The hood's off. Okay, their hair's beautiful. They remind me of... It's actually a bit of a mixture of two characters from Monster Prom. There's the zombie who has the black hair with the white hairlights. I forget her name. And there's another character, but I don't remember which one they remind me of. But yeah, very Monster Prom. I love it. They look badass. Good evening to you too. Oh, you gonna get the... Yes, I knew it. Please, please tell me you're getting the cape. That is exactly what I wanted for you. Also, I like the face tattoo. I didn't notice that before. It's like a teardrop, and then it's almost like my one. Hey, we match. Liam and Blue MC. I don't remember the Blue MC. Kind of Liam-ish, though, yeah. We noticed the hair is similar to Riven from Winx. I never actually watched Winx. Riven Winx. Oh, yeah, the style is very similar. I like it, though. Actually reminds me of something else. It's kind of funny. This game is reminding me of so many things that I can't reveal just yet. This quest. It wasn't here yesterday. That is correct. It seems dangerous. It is. You think you're up to the task? And mysterious. Sure. Like me. I would love if they're just like a huge toony edgelord and they don't actually have any powers. They're just like, yes, I'll take this quest. And then we never see them again. They just pretend that they're a badass. You could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Zephyr. Did the wind carry you in? Oh, nice pun. Zephyr means wind in Latin. Oh, the anger. Yo, Zephyr does not like jokes. No, my legs. I want that quest. Yo, the glare is so intense. Did we actually get an upgrade on them? Oh, we did. And an update on Kyle. I never read this one. A peculiar visitor, looking everywhere for his beloved cape. However, it seems that he has definitely lost more than just that. Possibly also a few of his memories. And his marbles. He was once married to Lady Evelyn, a vampire countess residing in Marrow Castle, and enjoys sunbathing. Maybe a tad bit too much. Zephyr. Oh, he is he, they. Kin, air echo. Oh, that's sick. So he's like an air elemental kind of thing.
Again, another time I wish there was like an encyclopedia to know what an echo is. I wonder if they're just all like elemental beings. So cool. Age 25. Pronouns he/they. Oh, he's a baby. He's only 25. Kiddo, you're not mysterious. You just haven't figured yourself out yet. Class rogue. Background Themis. Alignment chaotic good. Ah, he's a good boy. The moon arcana. Okay, so chaotic good, which means he's gonna do good things. He just also doesn't listen to the law. Kind of like a Genasi. That's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember the name for it, but yeah, in D&D, the Genasi are like elemental spirits. Well, that's sick. Oh my god, this game's so good on the world building. I want that quest. Well, you can have it. Not just literally, physically, emotionally. What did he mean by physically? Hold on a damn second. Emotionally? That's what you're worried about? I'm worried about the fact that he seems to like that quest a bit too much. I want to take on that quest. Go to the castle to get the cape. I mean... Yes. Well, no one has gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they'd be welcome to. So you know of the castle? Yes. It seems strange. Let's be honest, he just heard about the sexy vampire countess who likes devouring men, and he's just like, oh, sexy vampire countess. Castle. Next to a mountain shaped like witches' boobies. He's just a 25-year-old dude who's trying to be a guy. Thinking this Chuny boy might interact with Kyle after the quest. Oh, that will be amazing. If he gets him back his cape. Oh, that's going to be so cute. It is. A vampire lives there. I heard rumors. Whisperings of a strange, fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence. Me too. It's actually on the damn sheet. Has she ever frequented your tavern? No, not recently. Though hopefully soon. But she has. Once. At a vampire mixer. Interesting. So she was only here at night? Yes? Would you say she was unnaturally pale? Does Zephyr not know what a vampire is? I already ship Zephyr and Kyle. I'm not sure if it's going to be Zephyr and Kyle or Zephyr and the Countess. He's interested in one of them. Maybe he just wants to kill vampires. Maybe a vampire killed his parents or something. That'd be pretty generic, but he's interested in vampires to some level. No, she had a lot of makeup on. But below that mask... Sure, yes. Would guess she looks pretty dead below that. What kind of drink did she order? Blood. Interest. You sell blood? I love how we broke him out of his tuning. He's suddenly like, wow, that's pretty fucking hardcore. It reminds me of like when any tuny character in like a comedy anime is just like, yes, I am the Dark Flame Master. Nobody can challenge me. And then somebody shows up with like a fucking gun or something and they're like, that weapon won't work against me, but I need to go home right now. My parents are calling me. Bye-bye. Of course. Whose blood? Did you hear about wolves avoiding the castle? Really? All of them? Yes. She has a lot of werewolf traps set up, but all animals seem to steer clear of Marrow Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. What? Why did I dodge that question? I thought we were going to lead that into, like, yeah, she likes the blood of wolves, but no, I was just like, wait, whose blood do you sell? Anyway. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. And anything that tries to merges into her land in one way or another.
She's literally Strahd from Curse of Strahd? Holy shit, that's badass.
As a grave, a pile of decorative bones, dirt feeding rotten flowers. They say death clings to her doorstep like an everlasting melody.
Sounds like a strange place. Like a tomb for something still alive.
Or for a goth, which you appear to be good. It'll be perfect for you.
Goth or vampire? She seems to be a thief.
It appears so. Do you not sympathize with that?
Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret.
Is that a blush? Okay, I'm kind of loving Zephyr now, too. Everybody in this game is awesome in their own way. He's so happy about his thieving skills.
Or you're not worth the coins you pocket.
I love the, like, fox eyes as well. The way the eyes have, like, curled up because of that as well. You can tell they're smiling beneath the actual, like, scarf. Also, how does the scarf stay up like that? My man! He looks like he stepped out of Shinobi.
Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude.
I suppose.
Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat.
Not if it's... Wait. Was that the tavern keeper? My bad. Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat.
Not if it's cursed.
Especially then. Are they making jokes about what we do in the shadows? The cursed witch's flesh hat? Because I swear to God, if that was a What We Do in the Shadows reference, I'm so happy. That's such a funny side story that's come up multiple times.
Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences.
Oh, he's so smiley about that. It was. Let's go. Love that show. I can't believe the next season's the final one. The consequences being you?
Exactly.
Oh, he's not quite Robin Hood, but yeah, chaotic good thief. So he steals things that other people have stolen. Oh, he's so sick. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing.
Of course I do. I am one with the shadows and the wind, gone before they even notice I'm there.
You could easily swipe something else along with the cape, right?
Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures, whatever pays the bills.
What about some interior decorations?
Like what, for example?
Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit. Am I actually hiring this guy to steal furniture? I want like a huge wardrobe. If you manage to carry that out for me, I will be really impressed. Maybe something useful that also doubles as a decoration.
Like a chair?
Stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I'd prefer something smaller, like a little trinket. My walls are still a bit empty.
Wait. You're being serious.
Absolutely. A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern.
I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed.
I love this. I love how the tavern keeper has just revealed how, like, kind of fucked up they are, too. They're like, hey, you could steal more things from me then, right? I'd like something fun. Well then, I trust you to deliver yourself to her doorstep and the cape back to me, along with a neat little addition to my interior design.
Sounds like I'll need a few stamps.
Would you like some?
No, too traceable.
About a drink then?
I could do with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into the parts of yourself that you weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from your shadow. Say, what do you trade them for?
I was gonna say, I have not been taking money from anyone. This has been a bartering system. How about secrets? I feel like I'm gonna be like an eldritch god or some. Maybe I'm just straight up a god in this world. Just getting to know my people. What did Emmett say? Zephyr really said first your heart, then your valuables. God damn it. Secrets, please. Secrets. I have many. Grant me one. I shall. I know this may come as a shock to you, but I was here before. Just yesterday. You may not remember because you barely noticed me in the shadows. I was so stealthy. I spent hours just watching you from afar. Oh, that's not creepy at all. That is definitely a secret. Maybe not one you should have revealed. Yo, the music box music. This is so good. You cleaned a lot of glasses. Served everyone with a smile. You looked so worried after that adorable green one left. Like you thought they might trip straight into a monster's maw. And you're swift with your hands and fast with the knife. Right. Enough secrets. You may have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. In fact, I just got a fresh shipment today. Was finally able to unpack them. Infusions. Intriguing. What vile magic do you have to offer? Frozen pine cone, fey crystal, and phoenix chilies. For your purposes, I think you could benefit from either some fey crystals or a frozen pine cone. Oh no, I have to make options again. Crap. The frozen pine cones have absorbed some of nature's icy properties. They can help you form a magical frost barrier that will hurt those trying to harm you. The fey crystals hail straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they'll turn you invisible. Eventually, and for a bit, the duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also got some phoenix chilies, but I don't think those would be very useful for your situation. Interesting. So, what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? And can I explore them with you? Oh my god. I fear that Lady Evelyn may be of the undead nature. So I must be strong and vigorous if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though, that does sound appealing. Yep, I like him. He's a good boy. Strength, I can do. And some frost armor would help with the fangs. Or perhaps, the smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To outstealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose. So that she may lie in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen, should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decision, Innkeep. Your wisdom is no secret, is it? Oh shit. He knows way more about me than I feel comfortable with. Oh, here's my infusions. That's so cute. They're just hanging up. That's adorable. The swift drink then? We can do the swift drink or we can do the strengthy drink. We can either make him ready to fight the vampire, which I guess would be the strength drink, and the frozen pine cone infusion for when she gets close. Like that would damage her a little bit. Or we can go with the dexterity drink and add the thing that helps you turn invisible. Ah, oh, God, that's a tough one. That is a very tough one. Now that I have access to infusions, I have to be careful of how they interact with other ingredients. They might alter the drink in a way where I have to use different ingredients than usual. I should make sure to keep an eye on the coaster shape, so that I mix the correct recipe. Maybe I should even try adding an infusion first and adjusting the drink from there. Let's give it a try. Okay. I'm gonna save again because I'm a little baby. I think stealthy would probably be good. This game is so good, but I'm also greatly enjoying the VA. Oh, thank you so much, Emma Jacob. I'm glad to hear that. Been having fun doing some of these voices. I'm glad that, like, sometimes I'm doing okay for the Scottish dwarf. Sometimes not so much. Sometimes it works. Lean into the rogue or make him fight. The thing is, I feel like that's the thing. If he just gets in and gets out, we might never see Evelyn, and I want to see Evelyn. So the question is, do I put Zephyr into danger with the hope that my man will get bitten and possibly bring Evelyn back to my doorstep? Nah, in all honesty, I think, yeah, sneakiness is probably the best. I just don't like the fact that it sounds like the invisibility doesn't last for long, and he has to drink it here, so that could be a problem. If he fights her, would she die? Maybe. He talked about shrew, actually. So I may never get to see her that way. Meanwhile, if he gets in stealthily and steals something from her and she hears that it turns up in the tavern, then she'll come to me. Okay, we're going for stealthy. The thing we haven't to do side reel, if she already is wearing the cape, then she can go for a sneak attack. Yeah, that's the question. If she just permanently wears the cape, but why would she be wearing it all the time? Maybe she just likes it. Anyway. Let me check my ingredients. Maybe it's upgraded. Okay, so I can either go for dexterity or strength. Oh, and it even tells me which infusion I should use specifically. 2 until sunrise. Ba-ba-da-bum. Infusions. Okay, so that's the Fey crystal. Much like the playful Fey they are named after, Fey crystals deceive. They're not actually crystals, but magical plants, handmade by Seelie sages, wishing to share their magic gifts with the world. Invisibility is the perfect aid for stealth quests, as well as hunting, very helpful for avoiding fights entirely. Frozen pine cone. Sometimes hard to tell which ones are magical ingredients and which ones are just regular frozen pine cones. Either way, they seem to get the job done. Frost armor is the ultimate solution when it comes to protection against anything, whether physical or magical. A bit cold, but nothing a blanket can't fix. Phoenix chili. The rare phoenix chili is found natively only near the charred valleys of the burning peaks. Though an invasive species, it is delicious. Fire resistance is great when fighting enemies that wish to burn you to ashes. Helps a bunch when fighting draconic creatures, but does not protect against lava. Which is fair. Lava's quite crazy. So yeah, it is the crystal. Crystal. And then sneaky potion. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh, it doesn't say a drink name. Did I do the sneaky potion wrong? Maybe I did. Uh-oh. Never gotten the sneaky potion wrong. No. 3 dexterity, 1 intelligence, 1 defense. I did that right. Huh? Oh, I accidentally gave it 2 levels of defense. Here you go, buddy. But I didn't. Wait. Infusions can mess it up? I guess so. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, because you've already got some sneak in there. Oh, got it. And you've already got some intelligence in there. So I just need a dash of this. Ah, okay. But why not make them even more powerful? So yeah, the infusion itself does 1 of each of these things. It's the perfect pairing with this drink. But are you sure we can't power it up? Damn it. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, just take it all. I don't trust myself. We'll do that one more time. 1, 2. And 1. Perfect. Okay. Ring it and ding it. Some spice to the table. Add any infusion to mix a drink of your choice. So yeah, I guess there are some drinks you just will not be able to make together. Because there are some where it just won't combine. Maybe too strong? Yeah, maybe it'd make them too powerful. They're not strong enough for my strongest potions. Go home, traveler. Here you go. A drink that all vampires fear. Garlic breath? Not quite. That's a good name. May I steal it? You don't ask for permission before you steal something, innkeep. Then it's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade. I see. Did you hear about my new drink, the garlic breath? He likes us. Good one. It tastes like... not garlic, but just as fearsome to a vampire. You don't find garlic scary? No, only the absence of it. That makes two of us. I like garlic. Garlic's really good for your heart. The blush, I know, right? He's awesome. Hopefully this will help me evade her. I'm not prepared for a fight, but I won't need one if my steps are as swift and quiet as the wind. And if she can't see me... Goodbye, Innkeep. I would say pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the realm keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave. Or for a good story. Farewell. What the hell is that for? I like how we called the sun a realm keeper. That's a really sick way to say it. Chat, it seems similar like Coffee Talk. I just realized. Yeah, it's one of the things that actually inspired it. And you can actually buy both this game and Coffee Talk together. They have a joint deal right now. I think you get like a certain % off of them if you buy them together as well. Zephyr, Erica. Zephyr is a difficult character to say the least. They're so caught up in their own fantasies of an edgy rogue, but they seem to be stuck talking or brooding like one too. He likes all things dangerous and mysterious, or at least he pretends he does. Legatus? Even Legatus isn't... Okay, Legatus is pretty edgy. Legatus is a little more direct edgy though. All for a bitter end. Hey, Ray. Hey, Kay, you're awake. Oh, you're taking a quest? I'm taking this quest. And a drink. Okay, what type of drink? Strength? Did you sleep well? What? Sleep. How was it? Ah, fine. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Sounds like you needed it. No, your beds are just too comfortable. It's hard to get up. Of course. My apologies. I'll make sure to take your feedback into consideration. No, fluffy beds are the best. Make them comfy. Love her braid. I love everything about her design. It's sick. Would you like a drink as compensation? Again, I'm giving away... Have I ever made a fucking dime at this bar? I think I already said that. Make me something strong that'll wake me up. And keep me up, too. Wait, which quest did she take? Hey there, Evelyn. It wasn't that one. A werewolf on detours? No, we solved that one. Oh, so she must have taken the Wyvern Chimera one. Its scales and claws are a valuable treasure, as it happens to certain vampire. Is there any adventurer or mouse brave enough to confront the beast, the Chimera, not the vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva? So they probably... Does a Chimera doesn't breathe fire, right? So I think we don't need the fire thing. Maybe the frosty thing. The frosty thing would give them some basic extra defense. Just if they get grabbed or something. Wait, trinket and a secret? Wait, is there a different one? Oh, trinket and a secret is what I'm getting. Sorry. Damn it. Okay, let's see if we can make the strength drink with pinecone. Strengths. Southern Brawler. What does the infusion do? Oh, it minuses dexterity as well. Oh, no, I didn't back up the minus strength. Oh, God, did I just get Zephyr killed? Uh-oh. I didn't know there was a minus in there. Ah, shit. Do wyverns breathe fire? Wyverns do. Some wyverns do. I don't think chimeras do. I think chimeras have poison. But yeah, it boosts that. So that's fine. I can make... Yeah, I can make that drink. Frozen pine cone. Oh, I didn't even draw it on the thing. I'm a silly. Okay, so I've already got -1 dexterity. Let's throw out a bit more dexterity. Yeah, so that evens out. I don't think it matters. I don't think you can go below 0. So we may be fine. maybe. Okay, then a bunch of strength. 2 parts strength and 1 part defense. No, you've already got a 1 part defense. 1 part charisma. Southern Brawler. And it's balanced out with the extra thing to not take the minus. Uh-oh. Shit. I may have fucked some shit up for Zephyr. Zephyr may die. Unless they just never get seen. That could work out. Also, here you go, buddy. I'll remake this drink. Okay. Balance that out. 2 of these. 1 of these. Southern Brawler, baby. Order up. Rest in peace. But he never rests in peace. We're never going to see him again, though. It's a good thing I saved that. Something strong coming right up. That is strong. Just the right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this drink the Kaelin. No, you shouldn't. Anyway, the quest. Yes, the quest. I'm taking it. So you said. Good talk. Hope you do well, Care. Have fun. Chimera. Don't get bitten. I see it's my turn to make conversation. I miss Fable. Isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? You just returned. It's been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I'm getting antsy. If I sit still for too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. That too. Well, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire's sunscreen? You can get more reckless than that. Oh shit! Should I have made her invisible instead? We did what we could. We could by taking Alfie along. Fair point. Please don't. I won't. So the saliva's for a vampire. Vampire sunscreen. Can't a vampire get the chimera goo themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Shit! It's a wyvern chimera! It does breathe fire! Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck shit. Well, we're gonna find out what happens, and then we may have to reload. Also, if everybody just did their own quest, the quest economy would be in shambles. Suppose that'd be terrible for your business. Indeed. Does it bother you that it's for a vampire? No. Does it make you nervous? No. You did mention that you like fangs. Did I mention that I have a greatsword 3 times the size of your head? I'm sure a vampire would find that impressive. Don't kill me. You don't have to swing it at me. Bro, might as well reload save file. Nah, we're gonna see how this goes first. We'll just make sure we don't overwrite that save. Have you ever encountered a chimera before? No, not a real one. Got me thinking. Any kind of blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. They're guardians. It doesn't mean you can't steal. It's just saliva. Anything, it's not bad. It's fine. Chimeras steal riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest. You did a piss-poor job. Thank you. Never wanted to be a priest. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Okay. Nervous. Ain't that either. Then what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing, I'm asking. Yes, excitement.
Never encountered a guardian before, but I've always sort of wanted to.
Why haven't you?
Not exactly easy to find one, or to survive one.
This seems like a great opportunity for you then.
It is.
What is it about guardians?
It's less about the guardian and more about what created it. Maybe a little about the chimera. But a dragon head, right?
It was a dragon head! Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I fucked up so bad. Yes, modeled after its creator, I would guess.
So, let me rephrase that.
Let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads?
They're cool.
True. Very true.
Also, when I was little, my Baba used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of their creations on her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed that she met each of the realm keepers themselves, had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword's one of those. Passed it on to me before she left. One day she was just gone. I think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else.
Oh, again, when her ears go down, that's so cute. That's a Polish thing, Baba. Is that grandma? Or is that mother? Or is that auntie? I don't know. It makes sense. They do seem to be focusing on, like, Eastern Europe for her.
I like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time.
Your family has a leaving problem. Don't just say that so openly, damn. It's grandma. I thought it was going to be grandma. That's cute. So she got her sword from her grandma. Why'd she go on an adventure without her sword? Unless she wasn't going on an adventure. Maybe she just wanted to pass away by herself. Who knows?
At least she left our savings alone. That sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers.
Did she ever tell you about a wyvern chimera?
No. It was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with those feline ones, different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think. Never found a wyvern one in all her years. Been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. If I return.
I'm sure you will. Even though I gave you the wrong infusion, I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Cow-mera. That actually sounds quite cute. Imagine the milk. Depending on what you fused a cow with, you could have like the udders of a cow, the egg laying of a chicken, maybe the saliva of a chimera as well. That's just an all-round perfect herd animal. Olga, stop. Never! In Russian, grandma is babushka. We often shorten it to ba, sometimes as an affectionate version. Aw, that's cute. Laios, settle down. I'm just thinking about, like, you know, the perfect livestock animal. It's fine. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good baba, but I do enjoy a good tale.
Well, think about it. You already got me talking too much.
This is you talking too much? At least she smiled.
So, you like dragons?
So you like jazz? I do. I'm going to say I do, but I'm going to save as well, just so I'm off that other cursed save slot. I do. They're fascinating creatures. Very interesting. Very magical.
They are. Fascinating and magical. Used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted their magic. And their wings.
You can just ask them for their magic. Not sure about their wings. Unless they grow back. I mean, some lizards can grow back limbs, so why not dragons?
I ain't a priest either.
Besides, I'm a warrior. I don't do all that magic. Why not?
I like my sword and my muscles. Very good combo.
I like her sword and muscles too. Baby Carolyn was such a precious concept. I once had to draw fan art of the first 5 characters as kids. Oh, tell me you have that up on Twitter or somewhere. That would be so cute. I can't even imagine her as a little puppy pup. Oh, God.
And I don't need to rely on anyone, not even dragons.
A little help never hurt anybody.
A little self-reliance don't either. If
If you say so. Does that mean you don't want a drink to pep you up, Care?
Didn't say that.
I see. That doesn't count as help?
It's prepayment for me taking on your quest.
Sure. No way. I can make another drink. Okay, we are so back in, chat. We are so back in. I can give her fire resist and ice stuff. It's perfect. You'll be happy to hear that I have some incredible infusions to offer that could greatly help with your quest.
Ah, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple.
All right. What can I get you then?
I reckon a little bit of a boost for this body couldn't help. Hurt. Or they're quick and toothy, so I'll need to be too hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy. Or something for the brain. Baba talked quite a lot about how much they enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I can outsmart it with the right play. But I'd need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea.
You sure you don't want any infusions? So a little bit of phoenix chili would make you fire resistant. That could be very useful in a fight.
Dragons. Ugh, you're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one.
Oh, this smile. I really like her. I really like this game. Like, I love the fact that immediately when she came back, she just admitted to the fact that, yes, she does, like, joke about things when she's feeling uncomfortable, when she's feeling scared or sad. So that's really cute. And then, yeah, the fact that she's also now just like, nah, I'm fine. I don't need anything. And then as soon as you're like, well, I mean, I could give you one anyway, even if you don't need it. She's like, fine. I guess if you're going to force it on me. She's so smiley. Posted on my Twitter. I don't know if I can send links though. I will ask you at the end of the stream. So after we do Act 4 as well. But yeah, I should be able to, if you just give me your Twitter handle, I should be able to just look up the name and then I'll share it with everyone. On the topic of trickery.
Now, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies, or you go heavy on the intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out.
Aya, not a furry, but would. Aya, you need to play this game. This is the game that I just dropped 5 keys for, if you want to grab any of them from Discord as well. And the devs are in chat right now. But yeah, this is Tavern Talk. All of the people we've met so far are lovely. They're all so cute. It's very LGBT friendly. And all the characters so far have their own unique charm points. They're all fantastic. You definitely love this. It's so fantasy. There's so many Dungeons and Dragons references. There's been a goddamn What We Do in the Shadows reference. A couple Critical Role things. It's been great. I don't want to steal one in case others wanted them, but I'll grab one. Yeah, no, I hope you enjoy it. You of all people are going to love this so much. Coffee Talk, but D&D? Yeah, pretty much. Coffee Talk, but fantasy. They've created a really interesting world with it, too. Okay, so I already gave her a strength potion, which had the ice-y stuff. So yeah, I think I'm going to just lean into the fighty fight. I think I'm just going to make her a potion that is, yeah, fire resistance. And then we'll give her, yeah, the strong attacky one. Southern Brawler again. Wait, no, defensive one. Frosted Lagoon. So we need 3 parts defense, 1 part attack, 1 part charisma. But yeah, we'll just have her destroy this Chimera since we've gone that direction already. We've already got a little bit of that, so that's good. More defense. 2 more defense. Okay, 2 more defense. We've got the attack already, so we just need 1 charisma. Oh, wait. But first. That wasn't even that, but just because I realized, what have I got a minus on? Intelligence? Yeah, let's balance that out. Let's fix the intelligence as well. Now we have a 0 rather than a -1. Good. I don't know if that even does anything, but damn it, I am scared for these babies. I want to protect them with my life. There we go. Frosted Lagoon with fire resistance. Oh, she's going to do great. She missed Fable, so it's kind of like she's taking a bit of them with her with the chilies. True, Fable made the chilies. Fable's possibly going to end up saving her life. Figured it out.
Thanks. Feeling tougher already. I'm dangerously close to catching fire myself.
think I could almost take on a dragon like this. Let's stay grounded. How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. And this vampire seems to like sunbathing, which isn't the best. Coffee talk is fantasy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is like high fantasy coffee talk, so yeah. A different kind of like urban fantasy. Maybe he should sunbathe less then. I might solve his problems. Might. When has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. Yeah, she liked that. In a fight, right? Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Maybe they got some mice in that mangrove. Oh, good. She knows about the mice fair, too. Awesome. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear of your exploits upon your return. Okay, I've sent off 2 adventurers on scary quests. Let's hope they come back. Phew, she's safe now. Yeah, I was confused as to why we didn't have to talk about the mission before making a drink. We got 2 drinks. That's even better. I love that Kyle adores sunbathing. It reminds me of Eric from True Blood, which was a very dramatic character. I liked him. Okay, so this is the final part of Act 1. So we're going to finish this for the day, and then we're going to see what happens. Hopefully it'll be a happy time and not murder. Hopefully we won't lose 2 adventurers. Act 1, The Wayfarer's Inn. Part 4, Starlight Sonata. 60th of the Wake. This art style is so cute. It is, right? The artist is okay, now that's 100% Keyleth. Oh my god, they're beautiful. Yo, the one archery glove? That's sick. Oh my god, the little bits of like the pointy shoulder. They got a little parrot with them. I wonder if this is another ranger. No, druid. Probably a druid. I'm feeling either ranger with animal companions this time or druid. They're so cute though. Sorry about the parrots. Yeah, they got a parrot and a pigeon. Maybe they're both parrots and just one unfortunate parrot. Bark, arf, arf, arf. Aya's in heaven. Oh, Aya, I've got more fun to show you later. I got another thing back from the person. Hey, Innkeep. Hey, Chrissy. Long time no see. So true. I've been pretty busy this hatching season. A lot to do? Yeah. The birds seem to be in a slight uproar. Like something is amiss. I just can't figure out what. DM me, please. Immediately after stream. I got you. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know. They do, indeed. Anyways, another a drink, will ya? Of course. What'll it be this time? Something for the wits again. Oh, something for the wits again? You know me well. Too well, I guess. That's the curse of being a regular. Eventually, I'll have you all figured out. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yes. I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits. Of course. So, what I'll need instead is something to protect me from weather or foe, so I'm steeled for any situation. That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. Okay, they're being less handholdy with me now, which I like. Also, Aya, this is Andu, which is a pun on undo, which is really cute. You can pet him. I really want a plushie of him. He's so cute. And you can feed him drinks. That's why his name's Undo. You can like undo your mistakes if you've made a wrong drink. I'm gonna make him so smart. I'm gonna make him so strong. I'm gonna make him so big. There you go. Down the hatch. As a good boy. Oh. I love Andu. Okay, sorry. What was I doing? Order. Okay, defense. So we're going for a Frosted Lagoon. But she also said she wants it against any of the elements. What does the Frosted Pine do? Frost Armor is the ultimate solution. A bit cold, but nothing to blanket fix. Oh, so this actually leaves you a bit cold as well. So we probably don't want to do that in Fusion. This is good for fire resistance. I doubt she needs to be warded against fire. I'm willing to feed him my firstborn. Holy shit. I'd feed him some confidants. I don't know about actual children. I am middle name Amare. Damn, you got the full government name. Fae crystal, much like the playful Fae, invisibility. That would definitely keep her safe. I think I'll just make her a normal drink. Screw it. I'll just make the Frosted Lagoon. We don't have to get crazy with this. Defense for days. Okay, 3 defense, 1 attack, and 1 charisma. Boom, baby. Frosted Lagoon. Yeah, hopefully she'll tell me some more of her troubles after this and we'll figure out exactly what we need to do. Hey, how dare? I mean, that's what you guys are here for, right? I mean... God, where is it? I have so many buttons now. Where's my grab the confidant? Would you... Games? No, it's not in games. I definitely have it. It's been in games too. Cookbooks, tentacles, milk, Avidia, Chancla, Avidia, no backseat journey. Did I get rid of my grabbing the confidant one? Oh no. Okay, you guys are safe for today. You don't get thrown in the potion. Or in Andu's mouth. I'm gonna fix that for next time, damn it. Oh, censorship. Thank you so much for linking. Mods, thank you so much. Let me pin that as well. Pin message. So if anybody wants to see... When did I turn Junko on? What the shit? Definitely didn't mean to do that. Get out of there, Junko. Sorry. Didn't even notice that. But thank you, mods, for linking that. Okay, we're ready to go. We're safe. Only for today. I'm fixing that as soon as I'm done with stream. Liquid steel. Just a bit more digestible.
This is exactly what I need for my trip.
Where are you headed anyways?
Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borean Art Convention.
Wonder if she's already in my book. Nah, they're keeping her mysterious for now. Interesting.
I still haven't gotten the third part of this Mary Morgan thing.
Interesting. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population.
The convention is especially for creatures like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech Magazine.
That's so fucking cute. Oh, man. That sounds exciting.
It'll be a sight to behold for sure. But do you know what I'm most excited about?
Nymphs. Everybody likes nymphs. Gnomes are cute, though. You know what? I know what you are. You like nymphs. You definitely like nymphs. I'm saving anyway. But I feel it in my bones. She loves nymphs.
No.
Ah, damn it.
They're pretty, don't get me wrong. Definitely not the reason I'm going to Boreas. That'd be Fable's reason.
Damn, everybody should like nymphs. Chrissy was an artist. That's why her glove is even a digital art glove. Oh, that's an art glove. I always thought that was an archery thing. Doesn't Katniss Everdeen have gloves like that? Maybe I'm wrong. But damn, I didn't know that was an artist glove. That's cute. I love the little world building details. You're so right. If you do happen to meet a nymph, greet them for me. Wait, Chrissy was an artist. Was there some other backstory on this I missed earlier? I don't think so. I think I'm good. Okay. Now that we know what I'd be excited for, how about you?
The geysers and hot springs, especially around this time of year when the mornings are still a bit chilly. And the sun tickles the sky on the horizon.
Sounds lovely. Sure, those things will be nice muses too. Oh, Macon, just so you know, one of the rules of the channel is please don't at people in chat. Some people get really uncomfortable with that. I know it's your first time here, so no worries, but yeah. Chrissy was a dev or friend who passed away, apparently. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's really cute then that, yeah, you managed to put them in the game. Now they're just going off to the hot springs to have a wonderful time traveling the world. Oh, that's beautiful. What a touching tribute. Thank you for letting me know. I missed that comment earlier. It's so sweet.
Bet. I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time so I don't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some from flowers and berries, but Borean flora is unsuitable for things like that.
Seems like you're well prepared either way.
Absolutely.
What were the birds doing apart from being in distress?
Well, the cinnamon green-cheeked canoers are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough.
With your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention. Ruby and Merlin, these are so cute. Wait, did she actually have birds? That would be even cuter. Aw.
Of course. As for the others...
Oh no! The way her ears and therefore like the twigs go down when she gets sad or uncomfortable. That's so cute. The artwork in this game is honestly just so good.
I obviously can't take them with me. But I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under their doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry or else I'll miss my boat. It's quite the walk to their treehouse. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you?
I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want you to be late to your convention. And it really wouldn't have been my fault. How dare ya? Archery gloves cover the 2 middle fingers or more, and art gloves always have the pinky covered as to not smudge or stain the paper canvas. Oh, I see. There are so many different types of gloves. I'm pretty sure there are like gloves that like show up in like assassin themed things as well, where it's normally just like the one like main pointing finger open for like pulling the trigger, feeling the sensitivity and stuff. That's cool. Yes, she did have birds. They are barred parakeets and linneys. Oh, that's so cute. You did just straight up put her in the game. That's adorable. Thank you for letting me know. That's really sweet. That's such a nice little touching moment.
Well then, so long, Keep. See you soon.
I guess that's why she doesn't have a page in the book either, is because she's not really a character so much in the game.
She's just like a tribute to be there, which is so sweet.
Good evening. Hey, Fable. I forget what Fable was up to. I'm more interested in seeing people that survived their adventures, but sure, Fable, how you doing? Did you have a good day?
I did. I visited Mr. Dragon and the other werewolves. Told them about Carolyn's quest and the Wyvern Chimera.
Oh, so you heard about that.
She told me before she left, in case she...
Oh god, maybe really dark things can happen in this game. Now I'm terrified. I hope I gave her a good drink combination.
She told me some things to pass on to Mr. Dragon that I can't repeat here. I think she's happy he's back.
I think so too, but it sounds like she said some mean things. Did you have tea with the werewolves?
Of course. We had a grand time together. I mentioned how much fun I had with the moon signs. So they taught me more about the stars and their hidden meanings.
Which stars?
Both sets. They specialize in Cassiopeia. You know, the night sky constellations on the astral plane and all.
I was gonna say, what the heck did they mean by both sets? But yeah, I guess we have different sets of stars in this world. Interesting. We're being positive here? Yeah. It's gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. Absolutely. Also, the patito. I don't know why you were spamming, but that's why you've been timed out for a little while. No spamming when you come back.
Is it like zodiac signs?
I mean, that's just a constellation, so it could be that kind of thing. I did like that they said Cassiopeia was in the astral thing, though. I wonder if that means, because that's one of our star signs. I think there's a Cassiopeia constellation. Cassiopeia was one of the muses in Greek mythology for sure. So I'm wondering, yeah, if they're saying like our constellations exist on their astral plane. That could be interesting.
They have one astrologer who knows a lot about the reflections in the pool of the primordial sea.
Ooh.
And she promised to teach me about that too. I can't wait to learn about how the sea mirrors, echoes, and distorts the constellations. That's how she pitched it.
This world is so crazily well thought out. This is exactly what I want to do with the Shepherd story, where we'll have like crazy like lore and backup, but it won't necessarily all go into the story. It's going to be soft world building, but if you want to read into things, you can, kind of thing. It's so cute. There is a Cassiopeia constellation. Okay, awesome. So interesting. They have Cassiopeia in this world too. Wonder what constellation this is up here. Maybe that is Cassiopeia.
Exciting, right?
Very.
That's what I thought. Well...
What is it, Fable?
I may or may not have finished that little gift I was talking about yesterday. Or rather, that Carolyn was talking about. You know, the little keepsake from my time with the werewolves.
Yes, I recall. Oh, so am I actually going to get a bunch of decorations from all these different adventures? That's going to be so cute.
Gonna make it feel more like a home and less like a tavern house.
It is like zodiac signs, but instead of just having one zodiac sign, everyone has two. One from the primordial stars and one from the astral stars. Holy crap. This is crazy. So yeah, you guys have world built the crap out of this. Is there like a guidebook for this? Because yeah, there's a lot of information. I'm glad that we have some devs in here to talk about this while we go through. It's so cool. Thank you guys so much. The bar would be more lived in looking. Yeah, it'll be a home. Even though it's a place people come and go, it'll still be our home.
A reminder of my very first successful quest. I just didn't know if you...
The lore book on Steam defo has a bit of info. Oh, there's a lore book on Steam. I forget you can look at manuals and stuff on Steam. I never do that. Thank you. I need to look into that later. I love world building. I just recently bought all of the world building stuff from the Dark Crystal. So I have like 3 books on like the original lore, the bestiary, and a bunch of the comics now that I need to go through bit by bit. I loved their like 3 suns, multiple moons, hollow earth, all kinds of shit going on. Love that stuff. I like trinkets.
Oh.
What is it?
It's a piece of embroidery of a constellation. The werewolves taught me how to do it. While the astrologer told us stories and myths about the stars and their twin reflections, I imagine it to be a constellation from a faraway realm. I call it the Little Dipper.
Is this actually the Little Dipper up here? Because I swear to God, that should be most of the obvious one, the most obvious one. But I thought Little Dipper was like more rectangular at the end. I don't know. It's something like that. But yeah, they're straight up like using constellations from our world. That's so cute. I'm glad that they embroidered for us. You can buy the lore book as a DLC. Let's go. I can make a visual one someday. Oh, look at it. It's so cute. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so no, this isn't the Little Dipper out the window. But yeah, now we've got the Little Dipper up there. That's so sweet. You did so good, Fable. More head pats. Ah. It does look a bit like the Little Dipper. I think you could also be a Big Dipper. No. Well, neither one of these is super polite. Oh, they're blushing so much as well. I think you could also be a Big Dipper. Let's go with that. You have your worldview, arcana, and 2 zodiac signs. Silly compatibility because it must go crazy. I like the idea of them talking about like the reflections of them in the ocean as well. Like that's an interesting feature because I imagine, yeah, a society, a society that like reveres the water as much as the other elements. Yeah, seeing the stars reflected in the ocean, how they like move around and stuff, that could be very good as used for like divination and stuff. That's such a cool world building feature.
A Big Dipper?
Last time I checked, stars weren't known to be very small.
Oh, do you think there's a world somewhere out there with a constellation called the Big Dipper in the night sky?
I bet you there is, Fable. Wink, wink. Maybe the Big Dipper is part of a larger constellation. A bear, for example. I might call it the Ursine Major constellation.
A bear? Innkeep, I think you might be the one dreaming something up now.
Okay, so Innkeep is definitely a supernatural creature. Innkeep is either transmigrated from our world or they are just like straight up a god and they know about our world as well as this world, or it's just meta humor. It could be both. But yeah, I'm going with like the all-powerful, all-knowing god kind of thing for now. Most likely.
Are you fond of the stars surrounding us?
I do like to watch them from time to time.
Oh, really? Do you prefer the stars of the astral or the primordial sea?
Oh, is the sea the night sky? Oh, I misunderstood that. It's not literally looking down at the ocean and seeing the reflections of the stars. Oh, okay. The sea is like the stars, the everything else space. Astral sea, primordial sounds badass. I'm gonna go with that.
Really? Somehow that fits. The magic reminds me of it.
A mere coincidence. Oh, am I a star child? He did get kind of quiet. Like, he went silent for a moment after I was asked about, like, if I like the stars.
You'll have to give me your birth data soon so I can calculate your birth chart. If If that's okay with you, of course.
Oh, the side eye. It is. I'll write it all down for you.
That's great. Thank you. I think you may be a double jackdaw. Are you?
Well, there is a jackdaw right here, so maybe I'm the other half. We'll see.
We will.
Until then, care for a drink to wind down?
Yes, please. Well, I'll still have to make the rounds around the grove later.
It's already pretty late at night, dude.
So something that'll keep me awake and agile would be nice. Do you think you know me well enough to guess what I might need?
Yeah, your Swifty potion, right? Hit me anyway.
Of course. Try something with dexterity. A swift strike should be a safe bet.
Yeah. Thank you. One moment. But can I infuse it to fuck around? What if I turn them invisible? If I turn them invisible, I think that'd be really funny. They just drink the drink and then they're suddenly like,
hey, wait a minute. Well, why am I invisible? I just had the drink.
Yeah, okay, you're now permanently banned, Petito. When I told you to read the rules and not spam, that's on you. Bye-bye forever. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful day. I think that's a different constellation from the Dipper. Well, that'd be funny if they just got that wrong. If this was real world, royal family would control the tavern to control the people. Thankfully, we're not in the real world. We get to be in high fantasy where everything's fun. Okay. Boop, bada boop, bada boop. What are we making? Making a swift strike again. So, we've already got that and that. We need one boost here. What do we have a minus of? Strength. And first, we're going to make our dragon boy so powerful. So powerful. Here you go, buddy. Oh, he's going to be a beast. Okay, 2 more dexterity. Little bit of strength. Counteract the minus. Do we need anything else? 1 defense. I hope this infusion isn't going to make it dangerous. But let's find out. A swift strike. Coming up. We're going to turn poor Fable invisible. More power for Andu. Andu's going to be the end boss of this game. We're going to end the game. Andu's going to turn into a full dragon, and I'm not going to be able to stop them from rampaging through the entire world because I just made them too strong. I don't know if their anxiety can handle suddenly go invisible. We'll find out. It could be a good scenario. Yeah.
Thank you.
Honestly, being invisible would be really good for someone with social anxiety. If I had the chance to go invisible, I would do that every time I had to go anywhere with people. It'd be fantastic.
This is delicious. You always know what I need.
I think you may also need a break. So maybe stay a while before heading back. And order multiple more drinks. Tell me more secrets and pay me money. I haven't gotten any money yet.
That sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here for a bit if that's okay.
Always. Enjoy your rest, Fable.
Thank you.
Yay! Vampire Boy! That means Zephyr's got to be back too. Zephyr is going to meet Vampire Boy. Wait, yeah. Yeah, Zephyr's going to meet Kyle. This is going to be great. Greetings, Innkeep. Greetings, Kyle. Greetings, green creature. I love it.
Greetings, Mr. Vampire.
Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink? This smile is so good. God, I love Kyle.
I am, thank you.
Then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep, say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it. Why are you still covered in slime? And I did not, dude. That's on you. Are you sure? I believe new alleyways may have formed themselves around your establishment. I know, I've seen my tavern from the outside. There are no alleys. Everything is just open. This is cottagecore AF. With winding paths and dark corners. Anything could be hiding within them. Like a vampire? No, silly snack. I don't need to hide. Except during games of hide and seek. I'm very good at those. Why do you need your invisibility cape so much then? Kyle, please bathe. I know, he's still covered in the slime. Maybe it should just be his new cape. Honestly, it's great. Silly snack? Yeah, I'm a snack, guys. You call me a snack. I feel good about that. Maybe he meant you guys. I mean, you guys are on my shoulder, so. Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you. Mayhaps, but it underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide-and-seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn. Fucking hand kills me every time. It's not that young. I'm not even doing the proper voice anymore. Are you mocking me? There we go. That's the shepherd voice. The wood isn't even rotting yet, dear innkeep. It still has many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be well deserved. Has that delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet? Not yet. Shame. Then I shall have some of that faux blood again, please. It does make my bones feel more sturdy. Coming right up. Okay, it's a strength potion. Should I mess around with him with an infusion? Nah, none of these would really be interesting for him. Although what I did just realize, the whole fact that he imagined there being alleys around this, I wonder if the inn actually does move, the tavern even. Because I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of those scenarios where, like, the tavern is essentially wherever you need it. I love stories like that, like Triple X Holic and stuff, where just literally, if a weary traveler needs a drink, a respite, some potions, maybe they all see it in different places. When they open the door, it comes from different places, and when they open the door, it goes back to where they started from. Maybe we're like the Fadamoru Manor? Yeah. What was that? In fact, yeah, there's like Tavern in Another World or something. There was an anime like that as well, where they like made fantasy food for different fantasy creatures. The tavern is a Baba Yaga? Oh, yeah. But yeah, I like stories like that. Fata Morgana, there's so many others, where it's just like, hey, weary traveler, if you need a rest, the gates will always be open to you. Come find us. Spend your time. Fatamoru X House Moving Castle? Hell yeah. Tavern in Fatamor... Nah, must have been an imagination. Yeah, you're just seeing things. It's fine. Isekai Shokudo. Thank you. Yeah, that one. I think I watched like the first 2 episodes of that. I didn't get super into it because I'm not always into like food porn shows. It depends on like how good the food porn is and how good the rest of the story is. That one was pretty good though. Okay. I forgot what I'm doing. I'm making him a red potion. Right. Strength. Dash of defense. Dash of charisma. Oh yeah, Southern Brawler. Red drink, baby. Just to make sure. Yeah, Southern Brawler, we're good. Order up. Restaurant to Another World, or the Izakaya one. There was an Izakaya one as well. It was Restaurant to Another World that I was thinking of. I didn't know there was another one. God, that story apparently comes up quite a bit. Some faux blood for you. That's not... What is happening to me? Are you mocking me? Some faux blood for your bones. Enjoy. Ah, this is perfect, innkeep. The only thing that could make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled The Innkeeper's Vein. Keep dreaming, Count Dracula. I love it. He got so dramatic, and for what? The music, yeah, his theme is amazing, especially the fact that it lasts such a short amount of time. It's just that. It's just that. Speaking of dreams, how is the retrieval of my cape coming along? Swimmingly. Well, actually, I think there's a very little water involved. I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond filled with long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's a pride and joy. Aw, he still calls her my dearest. That's so cute. Even though they're divorced and he said he hates her. It gives the oomph on the moment, yeah. I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I've sent someone on your quest. I'm sure he'll return soon, and you and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous. Speaking of inseparable teams, where's Rhea? Oh, she's taking the day off. She demanded vacation time, so I said she could choose any day, and she chose today. I was going to also take a day off and spend her vacation with her.
When I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught on fire. And my hand. And my hair. So I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. Sun allergy is the best way to call, like, vampirism. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year. And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires. It is? Yes. Right. I need sunscreen. It's in the works. Did you get to see the market later? I did. It was beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere, so I felt a little lonely. Sun allergy is actually a thing, sir. I'm well aware. I am well aware. But it doesn't set you on fire. It doesn't set you on fire. Luckily, I managed to find a new friend in no time. Very tall and brooding, just how I like them. Please be wolf girl. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. But he said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. What a jokester. Oh my god. This guy has no survival instinct, but that guy sounds badass. He better show up to the tavern eventually as well. Luck is with the fool, I guess. Oh, I forgot he was Fool Arcana. Yeah. He does dumb shit, but it all works out in the end. Allergy does not make you combust. Yet. To be fair, there are cases of spontaneous combustion in humans, so who knows? Maybe that was just a really bad allergy. Maybe someone had one too many peanuts one day and just boom. Fire. Maybe they're actually vampires. Never thought about that. I haven't thought about spontaneous combustion in forever. It's crazy. Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. Yes, a true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Had some great crepe recommendations. Oh, he sounds like a nice guy, actually. Considering what he said, I thought he was a badass who just stomped off after that. But no, he gave him crepe recommendations? Let's go. Plum crepes with ash sprinkles? Yes, they tasted deliciously dead. I see. Oh, I know this stranger of the night. A stranger has come to town. He likes plum crepes and spooky armor. Apparently I know this person, because yeah, I knew about the plum crepe with ash, so. Interesting. Kind of crave crepes now? I haven't had crepes in forever. That'd be amazing. Just a plain, like, whipped cream and berries one would be great. I hope you enjoyed your evening together. We did. Though, I feel like he asked something of me. I promised I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape. Many people want my cape. Perhaps. But I would have never agreed to that. 'Tis my cape after all. Perhaps he wanted my Pascal recipe. Is it good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh, yes. You! Me? He asked me about you. Oh, I knew it. Okay, he's getting some information about me. Me? Yes. Said he's an old friend of yours. He was very curious about how your inn is doing. I sang your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver you greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. How did he phrase it? Deliver my congratulations on the faux peace your precious innkeep has found in his house of denial. Very poetic if you ask me. Okay, so I'm still thinking I'm a god. But now I'm thinking I'm like the god of creation, and that might have been the god of destruction. But yeah, the whole like, what was their exact line? The faux peace your precious innkeep has found in his house of denial. It could be something way simpler than that. It could be that I was just like a badass adventurer traveling around, destroying shit, ending everything, being a sick badass, and now he's like, what do you mean you're an adventurer now? You're a badass. Get out there. Who knows? X? Could be an X. I'd go with that. Sounds fun. I always do like duality. Someone has beef with the innkeeper? Gonna be fun. How old is the innkeeper? Are they older than Kyle or not? I'm pretty sure they are. Just from the fact that the innkeep doesn't seem like somebody who lies. And the innkeeper being like, oh, it's far older than that when talking about the tavern.
Yeah, I think this is like a god kind of character. Very.
If only I could remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you?
No. I'm afraid not.
Too bad. He must be an old childhood friend. Maybe you went to school together. I heard many such friendships are formed in such halls.
Maybe. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market?
Oh, most certainly. I found the loveliest trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat.
Paddington Bear!
And a crescent elder moon necklace.
Sailor Moon? That could honestly be anything.
I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as a welcome back from vacation gift.
Aw, it's only a one-day vacation. That's adorable. That was an insult packaged in a compliment. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Fable's noticing something. I think Fable's just curious in general, but maybe. That's very sweet.
Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine with eyes of starlight.
Please don't call him that.
We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them.
I don't remember any of my friends.
Alas, I still love them, even if their memory lives on only in my heart.
Aw, that's actually a really cute thing to say. He's like, hey, I may not remember them in my mind, but I remember them in my heart. Innkeeper reminds me of the Coffee Talk owner. Well, please don't spoil that. I have no idea what happens in Coffee Talk, and we are probably going to play that someday. People have been requesting that for a while, but I wanted to... This one was the one that interested me. I like fantasies. But also the fact that he bought a raven statue as well. I seem to be associated with birds, too. Oh, my jackdaw just pooped. I didn't know it does that. So yeah, I wonder if that was linked to me, or maybe we're both linked to birds in some way. Didn't he say earlier he doesn't have a heart, though? Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, he ripped out his heart. He said he removed it. I guess he was talking figuratively. Oops, sorry. You're good, Deneen. I was just, like, warning you, like, don't be like, oh, yeah, just like the person in Coffee Talk, who is this? Just, yeah, don't spoil that for me. So you're all good. Yeah.
Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She's the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight reflected in the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. To me, she is the harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more capeful and sunscreened by the end of it. Me too, buddy. Because I hope those adventurers I sent off survive, because that might not be a thing. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you?
I like the way I am, but I wouldn't say no to stocking up on more ingredients.
Ah, the refusal to change is dangerous, Innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. And by the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were.
That sounds like a threat.
By no means. Maybe it promises mourning, but maybe celebration also. Could it not?
Just like the death card in tarot. It doesn't normally mean like actual death. It normally means a change, something big, a difference. Hope that for you too, Kyle, baby. Yeah, Kyle's so cute. I want to be more capeful in the future too. Or cloakful. Either way works.
For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems.
You're hard to dislike. I think she still hates you. She doesn't hate him. I don't hate him either. He's adorable. You're hard to dislike. It's hard to dislike someone who's this upbeat all the time. Even if it would occasionally get on your nerves when you're in a bad mood, you'd still be like, God, I hate that I can't hate him. I hate that he's a ray of sunshine even though he can't go out into the sun. You're hard to dislike. It's like Ren. Nobody could ever possibly hate Ren. He's too positive.
Oh, how sweet of you. As sweet as my blood. I have a lot of it.
I would hope you do. I've seen an interview with a vampire. Vampires bleed for like ever.
And it runs warm when people are kind to me. In all my millennia, kindness has always made me the happiest.
Multiple millennia, damn, he old.
There's nothing greater than friendship. Don't you agree?
And nothing more fragile.
That makes it all the more precious.
That's true. I like this. It was like a realist or even a pessimist talking to an optimist. They both have the same views on things, but they're just like,
oh yes, but that's what makes it so sweet. When it's fleeting, it's all the sweeter. That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear friend Stranger told me that he'd like to see you again. He said, what was it?
don't think too hard about it.
Ah, of course, the letter.
The letter?
A polite young man gave me a letter to deliver to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith.
Thank you. Wait, how do I... Is it in a note? No? It's pinned to my wall, but I can't touch it. Wait, give me that letter. It looks beautiful. I guess it'll show me at the end of the day. Thank you.
Are you not trying to open it? Going to open it?
No. I don't think now's the right time for a letter. Not enough moonlight.
Wouldn't it be kind of romantic, longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend? It would go so well with the fireworks.
What fireworks?
I have no clue. He said he hopes you'll enjoy them. Fireworks, doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they aren't part of a private event.
Uh-oh. Fable's listening to the conversation. Yeah, Fable may be picking some things up. I feel like Fable's just keeping to themselves, though. Look at that smile. Fable's so cute. I also feel like at any second, the city behind us is about to explode. I just have a feeling that's what the fireworks are going to be. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. Well, shit. This adds credence to my theory that we may be related to the stars and celestial level beings. Because my man is raining down fucking comets. That's one way to get my attention. I'm gonna turn this down again. The boom booms are very, very loud.
I don't mean to interrupt, but... What is it, little fawn?
Oh, little fawn is such a cute way to say that.
Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. Oh, how beautiful. They're falling from the sky. Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on.
Those aren't fireworks. They're stars. See the stars. Is that supposed to happen? Achievement unlocked. Wait, is that the end of the day? No! That means Zephyr never came back. Shit. Well, I might have killed Zephyr. Just because I had the minus. See you next stream. Yeah, what a cliffhanger. Oh, and I know you guys let people play up to the end of Act 1. Before, like, the day before it released for, like, journalists and stuff. That would have been so mean to people that just wanted to keep going. My boy. No, he may genuinely still be alive. Zephyr may come back. I am going to save this on the same slot I've been saving, though. Worst case scenario, we'll run through the end of the last one real quick, just to, like, keep Zephyr alive. But it could... he might have said dawn of the next day. I can't remember what he said. He said he'd be back sometime. He was being very edgy and poetic about it, so it could have been anything. Act 2. Starlight Sonata. Part 5. Picking up the pieces. First of the astral moon. The cliffhanger, Your Honor? Yeah, it is. Perfect way to end. Main menu. Okay. that is a perfect way to end Act 1. So I feel like I'm right that they're like some sort of celestial beings. Either as old as creation itself, or they're just like very, very close to godlike status. Kind of like fuck, I forget their name, but the ones that became wizards in Lord of the Rings were essentially originally celestial beings that got like sent down by their version of the god as well. So yeah, kind of like that. They could be like the wizards in Lord of the Rings. GG, it was such a relaxing and fun stream. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have this scheduled for next week. But it's kind of awesome that the week after, when we do play this, we'll be shepherded up. Wait, no. It's 2 weeks until it's the end of 2 weeks when we become shepherd. Okay, so no, we won't be shepherd immediately. What I do want to ask is, Macon, if you're still here, can I share that image like directly on my screen, like on the stream? Or do you not want that? Because either way, I'm going to look at it on Twitter right now. It would be nice if I could share it with everybody so we could all look at it together as well. Oh my god, they're so cute. I'm here. Oh, awesome. Atsufu, Atsu mods, Atsu sheepies. Yeah, that was so much fun. That was so awesome. I can't wait to see more. Oh, and I could see so many people commenting on the Twitter post now as well. So many confidants specifically, I mean. That's so cute. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Good to do, of course. Thank you. I'll like and retweet it as well. I don't think I've seen... Unless that's the vampire. No way. Zephyr baby is so tiny. Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Let me move to my other screen. Also very funny that I do actually... I've had a bartender asset this whole time, but you really couldn't see it during the stream. Okay, let me close the game. Let me put on my own fantasy music. In fact, yeah, I'm going to put on Lion's theme, which is the new music we've got. Lion theme part 1. This is a good fantasy kind of vibe. Bartender Fu, Mamma Mia. Yeah, I've never worn this as Archivist before. It kind of works, except my body's a bit too big in this form, so whenever I move slightly left or right, you can see the ghost remains of my arms. Okay, let me add up this image, because this is so cute, and then I'll talk about it. I just noticed the licking sheep at the window. Yeah. We got a new sheep from Burial. We had the two. In fact, Burial's updated them a few times. We've also got zombie sheep that we can put at the window as well. We did that for Halloween. So yeah, this is the artwork that they shared. So you got little Fable, who's so cute, just playing with their plants. Little Zephyr is a little baby sheep. Oh no, it's like a mer sheep. It's like a woolly fish. Okay, it's like a swimming confidant. That's so adorable. I wonder if that'll play into their character later. I wonder if that's supposed to be like a Kelpie from Irish legend. Oh god, little baby Care is still a badass. What with the bat wings? Oh, they're literally around the shoulders. Oh, it's because they're a vampire fan. Oh, they would probably like loved vampires so much, or maybe dragons so much. It's either dragon or vampire that they gave themselves little wings. They're so cute. And the little patchwork on the dress. Wait, what is she wearing on her feet? It's like wooden clogs. Oh, I love all the Eastern European influences go hard. And yeah, I don't know if that's the vampire to the left of Rhea. I guess because, yeah, it's next to Rhea, so maybe. That might be. Oh my god. Back when he was a human. That's so cute. Or it might be a new character. Looks kind of human. Yeah, that may be him like a couple thousand years ago, or it may be a character we haven't seen before. Kyle, Rhea. Rhea's that kid you don't mess with. I love the giant sack they're carrying with them. So yeah, that's so cute. If you want to go like and retweet that or just check it out more in your own time, it's pinned in the comment section, in the chat section. And I also just liked and retweeted it on Twitter. So feel free to check it out in your own time if you want as well. Rhea still so grumpy as a baby. Yeah. Before he was a vampire. I wonder if he would have gotten along with little, not Rhea, Care, who liked vampires. Very happy you liked them. They're so beautiful. Thank you so much for that. Everyone is so adorable. Me dead. Yeah. This game has been so cute so far. I've been loving it. It's exactly my type of vibe. It was more than what I was expecting. This is another one of those games, like so many of the ones I've played from 2.5 Studios, where essentially I'm playing this game and I'm like, oh, this has so many ideas I want to use in the future. Like, I love the whole idea of like a traveling tavern that people can just show up at, like get rid of some of their woes, talk to a tavern keeper, have a drink, talk about some of their problems and hopefully get some help with it. I love like the world building they've been doing. The fantasy creatures are so good, and the fact that it's soft world building, they just hint on things and let you like discover things if you want to at your own time. Fuchan, what's the BGM's name? For now, it's just called Lions Theme 1. Don't worry about it. It'll have a proper name later. It's just like the previous track was before called The Shepherd in Wolf's Clothing. I think I may actually leave it named that. That might be fine. But yeah, that was originally named that because that's what the novel was going to be named, but maybe we'll change it. I think I'll leave that track that way though. But the novel is now going to be called The Cindered Wolf, at least part 1. The way they built the world through conversations in taverns is very interesting. Yeah, it lets you like have imaginations of things, and you can read into some things by yourself, which is really good. Makes me so excited when I buy this game on my own time. I hope you enjoy it, Kyrie. I hope you get to see some new scenes that I'm not going through. I really hope Zephyr's alive. We may have already killed off Zephyr, which is fine. Not even the third. Exciting to see the rest of them. Yeah, should be good. Okay, Cataclysm, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Thank you for the stream. I bought the game already and I plan to absorb everything about it. I'm glad you're enjoying this. Me too. It's been great. In fact, I want to see how you find the lore book. I think they said you have to buy slightly deeper edition bundle. Innkeeper bundle, Tavern Masters bundle. Ah, there we go. Lore book. Okay, so the lore book. Oh yeah, and to anyone who doesn't know, there's a link in the description for if you guys want to buy the game for yourselves on Steam. Everything is also like a little bit cheaper right now. So right now, if you buy Tavern Talk by yourself, it's currently 10% off. So you can get it a little bit cheaper. You can also get it bundled with Monster Road Trip, so you can get both of those for 10% off. Or you can get it bundled with... I thought you could get it bundled with Tavern Talk. But apparently not. I might be wrong about that. I think they said something about that on Twitter. But either way, maybe they just shared it. You can also get a lore book, digital pen and paper one-shot. Oh my god, there's a role-playing game? Digital battle maps, digital tarot cards, and the original soundtrack. That's crazy. The hat is see-through? Yeah, unfortunately. I had to chroma key out my arms so you don't constantly see my arms appear behind the bartender outfit, which is also why I have a red square behind me, because if I move away from the red square, the inside of my mouth is also see-through. Kind of creepy, but it works. Love Eastern European folklore so much. Good, yeah. Noreen, thank you so much for donating the full funds. No message, but thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Hope you have a lovely day. Thank you for being here, and please rest well. The new title is good. Yeah, I like it. Cinderella Wolf, fight me. So many people made that joke. It's fine. It's fine. Kaylin's shoes are called Lapti. Oh, thank you, Anastasia. I had no idea. Is that Romanian? Is it Polish? I do not know enough about, Eastern European regions to know. The way they built the world... Oh, wait, sorry. That was an old comment. I already read that one. The hole on the black sheep. It's okay. It's a hat of invisibility. It's just it only makes the hat itself invisible. It doesn't actually make the sheep completely invisible. That's what it is. I stole it from the vampire. From Kyle. Not gonna lie, whenever I see the word Cinder, I think of Cinderella. That's fine. Cinderella Wolf works as well. You'll understand the name once we start the story properly. Sakilyu, thank you so much for donating the full funds. I also found out the reason I keep calling Tales of Seikyu, the game that I did back up on Kickstarter, Tales of Sakilyu, is because I got it mixed up with Sakilyu's name. I'm just that silly. Oh my god, you're Kyle's ex? Yeah, but thankfully he forgot about me. He only remembers the one he married. He has a terrible memory. He doesn't even remember that we were friends in the past, so I'm safe. I'll never come for my hat. Which is good, because I've seen how that goes in What We Do in the Shadows. It's a problem. Totally sounds like a magical hat a shady salesman would sell. Yeah. They're like, it's a hat of invisibility. If you wear it, it will make you invisible. But only in the region in which the hat can be seen. Perfect. Something the laughing salesman would do. And Siwangi Horse Mariner, thank you so much for donating the full funds. No message, but a cute little smiley emoji. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Shiro looks like a bunny. They're just a very respectable Shiro gentleman having a nice drink. I also like how it kind of looks like the other confidant through the window is trying to lick bleep bleep. That's a thing. Same energy as the Happy Mask salesman from Zelda. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Oh god, I can't do that high of a tone right now. Damn it. Matong, it was so much fun. If there'll be another stream, I really hope to catch it as well. Thank you so much. There definitely will be. This is going to be the perfect stream to do while we're going into Shepherd month. Because I've already got a bunch of streams planned for Shepherd's thing. I won't reveal them yet, but I've already revealed that, yeah, that's when we're going to try and play Elden Ring. It is the end of the week after Shepherd debuts. If we are allowed to. Elden Ring is a hard one. So we'll see. But if so, yeah, we're going to do Elden Ring. And like sometime during that week as well, we'll have a Zatsudan after the actual debut stream, where we just talk about some things and also start to build up some more Batsus for the Wheel of Batsu, because Elden Ring is going to kick my ass. Just noticed a new shape in the window. Very brave. Yeah. It's okay. They've only got 2 weeks left here. Actually, we'll probably switch between scenes sometimes. I just realized I'm using the non-loop version of that song. There's a loopable version of that song, which would make way more sense to be playing, Fuchan. God damn it, professional streamer. Yume Haya, thank you so much for donating the full funds. No message, but thank you so much for always supporting the streams. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well, and thank you so much. Why did you say kick my ass like that? I didn't say I was going to dislike it kicking my ass. I just said it's going to kick my ass. I want to see some of those mysterious monsters. The monster designs look crazy. I have seen a statue of the big old red-headed swordswoman. I've also seen whoever that blonde person, I don't even know if them, the blonde person from the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC is goddamn gorgeous as well. I just noticed the confidant. Oh, yeah. We've had that confidant there for about 2 days. They'll be here for about 2 weeks. Random fan Hagwitch. Hey, Fulgur. Thank you for playing this game. I've been seeing this one all over Twitter and wanted to check it out. It was fun watching you play as I lurk. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's been such a cute game. I've enjoyed it so much. Especially with the devs hanging out with us, giving us some backstory on some of the characters and lore. It's been great. Blonde person where? Me interested? I think if you... Let me just Google Shadow of the Erd Tree and see what happens. Is it even Erd Tree? Shadow of the... Yeah, it is Erd Tree. For some reason, I said that with all confidence, and then I was like, wait a minute, is it Erd Tree or Entry? Yeah, if you just Google Shadow of the Entry and search by images, you'll find them pretty quickly. I have no idea who they are. They have amazing bangs, really nice like braids in their hair as well. A crazy looking sword. They look awesome. So I have no idea what that world is actually like yet, but I'm looking forward to exploring it. That's the thing. I'm not all about the Souls life. I'm really not a fan of Souls-like gameplay. It always felt a bit clunky for me. It was always like a bit slow to react when you pressed buttons, which is why I prefer things like Devil May Cry and like Star Ocean, things that feel a bit more responsive. So I'm gonna get my ass kicked. However, I just want to see some of the lore and some of the beautiful creatures and stuffs. Okay. And wait. Okay, that's all of them. I'll check Streamlabs real quick. The lore of Elden Ring goes hard, but you need to do so much extra reading. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's like Skyrim, where you don't really get too much of the storyline unless you want to get the storyline. Like, I've heard it's mostly from like items you collect and stuff, and songs and books and stuff. But yeah, you'll like just pick up a random piece of armor and it'll be like, whoa, this was the armor worn by Confidant the Grizzled. They were once a great king in their time, but left due to flatulence and being shamed because of the indignity. And now they are but a humble livestock creature. Shit like that, just when you pick up a piece of armor.
Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Oh, and on Streamlabs too. Thank you so much for the double donation. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and take it easy. And Miss Munchkin's Overhita. This game was so much fun. Makes an elder sheep getting older at a tavern feel just right. That would be such a comfy tavern to actually visit. The drinks sound amazing as well. I want a drink that'll make people hurt me when they come near me and also turn me invisible. That shit's great. Or just give me a buff to intelligence every time I need to, like, write something, and then a buff to my charisma every time I stream. That's all I really need. I don't need anything too crazy. Just that's good enough. We had so much fun watching you play. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much for being here, Zamja. Thank you so much for doing so well with the game. Honestly, it's amazing. I'm glad it's getting as much attention as it deserves. Like, so many people are talking about it. I saw that really popular artist did some nice fan art for it as well, so that's so great. That sounds like a Shepherd story edition. Yeah, everybody seems to think the confidants are going to be a big part of the Shepherd story. They're going to be around. Sneku, thank you for donating the fruit funds. Everyone's so precious and must adopt in the file. I know, they're so cute. Every character we've found so far is so cute. We're just hanging? Hell yeah. It's been great. Arena, thank you for donating the fruit funds. I wanted to say thank you for everything. I wish you and every bar a wonderful day. Fuck. Shit. Sorry. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the reverse Uno asset on my other one. But this. Reverse Uno. Because Arena, I don't respond to comments like that on Twitter, but I really liked that comment that you made on Twitter as well. Just essentially saying, hey, thank you to everybody. Thank you for being you. You're good enough. Like, it was a very sweet comment to read. But yeah, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for the donation. I hope you're all having a wonderful day too. And I hope you know how amazing you are as well and how much you make us feel so much more comfy and happy. Because yeah, you're always very active in chat. You're very supportive to other confidants. You comment on other people's fan art and fan creations and all kinds of things. So thank you so much for being you as well. And yeah, listen to what Arena said, confidants. You are awesome. Thank you all for being here. Yoko Palu, thank you for donating the full funds. Hey, Futan, I couldn't catch the BL stream live, sadly, so here's some recompensation. For you and the sheepies, 10 count. Germaphobe, ex-therapist, coyote equals werewolves. Where? Escaping, everything from her is a banger for fluff. Everything from Hinako Takanaga. Little childish, though. Oh, you're giving me suggestions. I thought that was like an archetype kind of thing, and I was like, huh. So, 10 count. Germaphobe, ex-therapist, coyote equals werewolves. Okay. The two different things. Sick. Thank you. That was my first BL. Oh, sick. Thank you for the recommendation. I'll check it out at some point. Hope you had a wonderful day, and don't worry that you can check out the BL stream. Also, I got this one while I was offline. So, Annie, thank you so much for all the donations to the Foo Funds. I'm sorry that I missed your birthday by 2 days. Fuchan, it's my birthday today, but you may not see this message until days later. I'm so sorry, Annie. Yeah, after the BL stream, I just basically like headed off immediately. I was so tired. I've been dealing with a lot off of streams recently, but I'm doing better now. Just want to share this happiness with you. I started watching your streams right after my last year birthday, so thank you for this incredibly amazing year as my Kamioshi. Aw, thank you so much. I do feel like you're keeping me company as I grow up and become better and a stronger person. You really are a source of inspiration and power for me on this journey. Hope you know that I always ba you and root for you too. Take care. Aww. And please remember that I ba you too. Oh, also the cheeks are invisible. I was like, why do the cheeks look like they've been actually burned or damaged? I was like, all right, that's supposed to be red. So it's oh yeah, parts of my fingers and arms are kind of invisible as well. Oh, that's disturbing. Let's get that off screen. Anyway, happy belated birthday, Annie. The cindered sheep. Oh my god. Perfect. We now have a confidant version of the shepherd. It hurts, sir. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to burn you guys. But thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for always supporting the channel. And I hope whatever you do in the future, it will be amazing. I hope this year is even better for you than last year. All we can really ask is to like keep getting better, keep getting stronger as we go on.
Thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. About to become a barbecue sheep. Good. Black hoofed confidants got shot in the head too. Oh god. They're fine. They're fine. He was smiling. He was alive. Don't worry about it. Kushami, thank you for donating the full funge. Otsu Cinderefu. God damn it. Thank you for the stream tonight. I found a cone-shaped object on the road with something furry at the end, like a tail. Is this yours? How dare. Yes, it is mine. And I can't help that I dropped that after our BL stream. Please return it to me. Return it to the care of Nijisanji HQ. Please wash it as well. I don't know where it's been while it's been away from me. And then it'll be perfect. Thank you very much. To anyone who doesn't get that, don't worry. You don't have to. Oh my god. Barbecue sheep sounds delicious. Oh no, I'm just hungry. My apologies. No, you're right though. You're cooking. You are correct. It's recently used. Okay, you know what? Just keep it. You know what? No, don't return that to Nijisanji. That's now a biochemical hazard. You keep that. You have fun with that. That's nothing to do with me anymore. Noeen, thank you for donating the funds. No message again, but oh no, the super sticker. It's a little dancing Shiba Inu. Thank you so much for donating the full funds, a little douche. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Please rest well, and thank you so much for being here. Also, not by me, excuse you. I didn't say it was by you. I just said if it was used, I don't want it back. I don't care who used it. If it's been recently used, I would suggest not even touching it. Nothing to do with me anymore anyway. We just use is one of those they find randomly. That ain't hygienic, man. That ain't hygienic. Help. I didn't even start this. Kushami started this. Sunako continued it. I have been nothing but yes-anding. I am supporting other people in chat. You're supposed to yes-and people when you're doing comedy. Thank you for donating the full funds, Noeen. Hope you're having a lovely day. And Ukeisuke, thank you for donating the full funds. I can't help staring at the little top hat hole on the sheep. I know it's a top hat, but it's also a hole. Okay, you know what? 1 second. We'll replace this then. 1 second. I'm going to get changed. What should I change into? Could go Shansha. Ah, damn. Oh, yeah, there was never an archivist version of... Okay. I'll use something I've never used before. And it may creep you guys out, which is good. That's exactly the type of energy I want to bring to this stream today. Although this may get filtered, actually. Fuck it. We'll see how this works. We'll roll these. To any sensitive sheepies who don't want to see something slightly risque, it's not super risque. There won't be like nipple or anything. But the fact that I have to say there won't be any nipple or anything suggests, yeah, it's going to be pretty cringe. Kalkini, you called it. Oh god. Yeah, I need to get bigger. 1 second. Let me buff myself up. There we go. Oh, it's currently erasing my arms. Okay, we can't wear this either. Good. That's a good excuse to run away from that. Never have to wear that again. I'm free. I'm free. I've done my due diligence. I shared the artist's hard work. You know what? Let's go Messiah. It's been a while since we went full Messiah. This good? Yeah, this is good. Just need to move myself down a little bit. Kind of a lot, actually. Hello, my children. It's been a while. I think some of the red... Yeah, the red's being cut off of this. 1 second, let me fix that. We don't need the red filter anymore. There we go. I'm kind of tiny. Go down low. You got 4 horns? Hell yeah. Got horns on the top and horns on the side. Pichan embarrassing himself in front of game devs once again. I think they left earlier. I thought they were saying their goodbyes earlier when they were like they enjoyed the stream. I think we're good. I think we're safe. If they are still here, they're definitely regretting sending me a key. They're like, oh no, why did we support this man to play our game? You could just bring the chroma key back. Nah, this is fine. Kalkini come back? Never. That is a beautiful piece of art though. Anyway, I got Yang Nai for 3 seconds. I'm happy. Good. That's the only time you'll ever see that. Until we eventually do another Foodiverse stream. And then I'm going to have to, like, yeah, have some sort of reason for us having a Cal Kini character in the Foodiverse. We'll see what we come up with at that point. I always feel like you look a bit like a fluffy teddy bear in this outfit. Oh, that's cute. I'm happy to be a teddy bear. Wonder if I should zoom myself out a bit. Yeah, it feels a bit better. Oh god, I go a bit too far to the sides this way, but at least you can see more of me. Honestly, this design's one of my favorites. The Mare Saya outfit's so freaking cool. By then our diagram of the Foodiverse will already be larger than it was years ago. Yeah, but don't worry. Eventually we're gonna do like a stream explaining all the Foodiverse characters and stuff. And like the main stories and stuff, so it'll be fine. People will be able to follow. Miss Jerry Lawley at Fulgoshi, thank you for donating the full funds. I was at work so I could only listen to the stream, but your VA made it so entertaining. Thank you. I'm happy that I managed to find some voices that didn't destroy my voice. While right now, yeah, kind of got like a lot of meh in my throat right now. Definitely got to rewatch so I can see all the beautiful characters. Thank you for the stream. No problem. And thank you so much. Yeah, the characters in this game were gorgeous. A bear with a crown? Heck yeah. A crown, horns, sheep ears. I got everything. Everything anyone could want. We just said Monokuma. Yeah, who did just say Monokuma? Who wants to fight me? Who's starting shit? Who's your favorite one from among them? The characters? That's a tough one. I think Kyle. Who's you guys' favorite? I think for me, it's between Kyle and Fable. I love Fable being so adorable and kind of broken. I just want to protect them. Kyle is just so freaking effortlessly hilarious. He's so cute. I just want to, yeah, hang out with him as well. I love Kyle. He's silly. Zephyr pretty edgelord. I like that as well. It's a good style. Fable and Zephyr. You guys have a type, man. Always with the angsty characters. God. Glad I made Shepard another angsty one. Like Kyle, but Zephyr is a close second. Damn. Kyle and Fable are so adorable. I love him. Zephyr, he pretty much Letan. I don't know yet. We need to see how he handled that mission. I'm just saying, if he died to the vampire just because he had -1 strength, that ain't Legatus. That's too weak. We watch you, so don't blame me. MJ and Lim, thank you for donating the full funds. Hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you for the cute little super sticker. Have a wonderful evening and take it easy. I'll make you see it. Just give me time. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the next chapter. Kaelin is amazing too. Kaelin's great. I love how direct she is. Yeah. Like I said, like the fact that she like hides things behind like a tsundere kind of thing, like putting up walls, but then she just very quickly says, yeah, I was just joking to get away from my pains. Why are you surprised by their type? I'm not really. I like Rhea as well. Rhea's pretty funny. They just need to lean more, I feel like, into the humor of her breaking the fourth wall. That's been pretty fun. Luthier, thank you for donating the full funds. Scott-ish accent funds. The ish are in brackets. I mean, yeah, that was definitely a Scott-ish accent. I did my best. I'm fine with what we had. That was good enough. Thank you for donating the full funds, and I hope you have a lovely evening. I think Zephyr will open up like a beautiful flower. Well, they already don't bother me nearly as much as like Asterion from Baldur's Gate 3, so they could turn out to be the best character. Just give it a time. Mickey Tachan, thank you for donating the full funds. Gotta rewatch the VOD later because I got distracted by the latest hell of a boss. Wait, then you brought it out? I thought Vivzy said it was going to be late. Hell of a boss. Or did you just watch episode 8? Oh my god, yeah, they brought out season 2, episode 9, 1 hour ago. Oh shit. And it already has almost 1 million views, which doesn't surprise me with how they ended episode 8. Well, goddamn, we have to wrap up this stream pretty damn quickly then. No doubt. Yeah, we. Okay. Thank you guys for... No, I'll finish the super chats. Would recommend game, 10 out of 10. Yeah, solid 9 out of 10 for now. Could be a 10 out of 10 depending on where it goes. World building, 10 out of 10. Characters, 10 out of 10. Honestly, is it a 10 out of... There's a few bits where the dialogue goes on for a bit too long for me, is the only thing so far. But it's been great. It's been great. No more plus 10 minutes? Nah, we're speedrunning this now. I need to go watch Hell of a Boss. Kadu, thank you for donating the full funds. Thank you for the stream. Andu is so cute, I want to adopt him. Okay, you know what? Yeah, just the fact that Andu exists makes it a 10 out of 10. Definitely recommend. Definitely check it out. It's also available to purchase in the description of this video. And Cataclysm, thank you for donating the full funds. Wanted to share some great news. I just got the promotion I applied for at work. I get to learn a whole new skill set. The nervous excitement is real. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. I hope, like, whatever you're learning, it's not too hard to learn. And yeah, I hope it'll be something fun. Yeah, congratulations. That's awesome. I hope the new job is fantastic. Promotions are always great. Man has his priorities straight. You're damn well right. And MJ and Lim, thank you so much for the huge donation on Streamlabs. No message, but thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're resting well. Thank you for being here and take care of yourself. Oh, and you may hire. Thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm doing great. No worries. Yeah, no, I had a pretty rough week, but I think I'm bouncing back from it. So I think we'll be good going forward, and I can't wait for, like, the shepherd. So yeah, that's pushing me forward as well. We'll see how it goes, but for now, yeah, I've recovered. I'm just sorry that there were probably, like, a couple of streams earlier in the week where I wasn't, like, super high energy, and I was a bit, like, tired and worn out. Especially the Danmei one, yeah, because that was, like, super late in the evening as well. So yeah, sorry if I was a bit rough in that one. I definitely bounced back yesterday before we got to, like, Finana's birthday stream. So hopefully we'll keep going onward and upward from here. I hope you have a wonderful day, Yumehaya. Thank you for donating the full funds. And finally, Mimi Atsufu. Exams are coming up, and I feel lots of energy. Ready to give it my all on my projects after such a fun stream. Bye, you and the comfies. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I had a wonderful time today. It's been fantastic. Especially getting to turn into the Messiah again. It's always fun. Okay. With that said, we are going to head out for the day. I'm just going to read membership on the way out. Oh, and Luther, super to slow you down from ending stream. Thank you for donating the full funds. Honestly, I'm probably not even going to watch Hell of a Boss right away. I normally like to watch it when I've got, like, nothing else to do, and I still have quite a bit to do. It'll probably take me a few days to actually watch it, just like last time. But no spoilers. But yeah, no, it was just an excuse to dip out. We did a 5-hour stream today. It's fine. Let me see if I can raid anybody on the way out. Shu-chan's still going? Holy crap. Niji GTA may be the best. Oh, Vicky's streaming as well. Okay, I'm going to send you guys to Victoria. Victoria Brightshield is playing The Quarry with Kunai. I miss Kunai. I miss Vicky. I just talked to Vicky yesterday. Yeah, I'll send you guys to Victoria. That's a fun game. And Niji GTA will be in Japanese, so yeah. That's why I didn't even think about joining Niji GTA. There are so many rules. And yeah, I'd say it's pretty intense. It looks fun though. Everybody keeps sharing really interesting clips. But yeah, I'll send you guys to Vicky. Everybody have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for being here. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. I will catch you guys next time. Kunai, I miss raiding her. I know. She always used to stream at the perfect time. Nowadays, I'm just lucky if either Realma or Hex are streaming when I finish. There's quite a few today, though, but that's what I mean. Like, Niji GTA, it feels like so many people have just, like, woken up from slumber and started streaming again because of that. So, that's good. Okay. as usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership, including Sharon, Anastasia, 27 months, let's go. Thank you for being such an awesome member of the community, Anastasia. Been lovely having you here. Thank you for all the beautiful projects you've joined in. Thank you for everything else. Mao Tian, Kushami. Kushami, careful with your comments. Getting a bit too kinky. Candy, Chat-sama, Mikesevich, Miss Munchkin's Overheater, Sekiliu, Asahi's Goatee, Emmett Jacob, Barbara, Kai 3, Kiwi, Wes, Wendy Whimsical, Apalef, Orchidee, Inaki Kudozaki, Momiji, Pipilin, Akuku. Sad face. I don't know how to read that one. It's a sad face. It's not even a Calmoji. It's like an old school. It's just D:. Pipilin. I can't read the Cyrillic one either. I'm sorry. Shu. Maruko. Mira. Believer number 69. Collapsy. Oh my god, MJ and Lim, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. That's so sweet of you. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you for being so supportive. You donated so many times as well. Welcome to all of our new membership. If you haven't checked it out already, please do check out my membership tab. You will see the Shepherd silhouette a day early. Because yeah, I should be putting out the silhouette tomorrow. We'll see, unless it gets delayed. But either way, it'll be pretty soon. Please enjoy it. It'll be much better looking than my one. The one that's on membership is just one that I made, and I'm not good at graphic design. Graphic design ain't even my passion, let alone a skill. So it'll look better, don't worry. Lily, welcome back to the membership. Star Jelly. Luthier. Oh, and thank you for the kind words. That's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yvonne. Isella Cleo. Lapsy. Ariada, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Satoshi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Silhouette looks good though, sir. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. It's just not very professional. Like I remember Aya's silhouette and just staring at it and being like, oh, everything suits so well. The background, image, everything. So this is the first time I've actually hired somebody to be like, hey, can you make this actually look good? Momiji, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you for being here and please rest well. Mistress Beautifly, Radical Fox, Vern, Momo, Mal, and finally Liz. Oh, nope. And finally Luthier. Thank you. Oh, God, wow. And finally, MJ and Lim and Pine. And thank you so much, Luthier, for the 10 gifted membership as well. That's so sweet of you. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope you all have a lovely evening. It's so funny. Luthier really trying to like keep me stuck here for like the next half an hour. Like 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes. I'll donate. I'll gift membership. But thank you guys all so much. I hope you're looking forward to another week of fun streams. There should be some interesting stuff on the schedule this week. It's got to be the first time I'm collabing with people outside of Nijisanji in ages, actually. I think in like 4 or 5 months, maybe 6 months. It's been a long time since I collabed with anyone outside of Nijisanji, so it should be fun. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. I hope you enjoy The Quarry with Ku-chan and Vicky. Have a lovely day, and as always, I will catch you guys next time. And thank you all so much for the cute little messages about Lion Theme as well. I like Lion Theme. The composer is doing an incredible job. Have a lovely evening, everybody. Bye-bye.